All right, cool. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to a night of one shots. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. I might just call it, I don't know, like some tavern name or something. We'll decide what it is later in time. But essentially, tonight we're gonna be playing this one shot module called Blue Alley. It's set in the same world, same setting and everything as the Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign that I've been running lately. And well, we're gonna do this one shot with different characters other than the people that have been doing the campaign. And if everybody wants to like kind of like tell people who you are and who's your character, maybe we can start from there. I'm gonna.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can go first if we just want to make it quick.
Yeah.
I'm Addix. I am playing Iben, who is a down on his luck noble who is stuck in Waterdeep trying to regain his nobility, but in the meantime, basically trying to find odd jobs and doing bard-like things to make a little cash.
Nice. And oh, and one thing that I forgot. What are you drinking?
I am drinking 14-year Glenfiddich, so some nice scotch.
Damn.
Yeah.
You brought the fancy stuff
It
for
was a
us.
present from my brother, so it's been every once in a while I break it out.
Nice. Okay. All right, let's keep this party rolling. Raj, you want to talk about you a little bit?
Yeah.
Your character?
My character is Lochalai Bacillus. He is a druid who ended up growing up in Waterdeep. His parents left the Ardeep Forest to serve the Emerald Enclave and work with a lot of the traveling adventurers coming through Waterdeep. But my character was stuck in the city, kept away from the dangers of outside the walls, and had a difficult childhood as a druid, learning to find a way to commune with nature in a massive stone city. But eventually kind of found my way through, and I've just recently started going outside the walls myself now as an adult. I'm also with the Emerald Enclave, but mostly been taking children on nature trips, not really going out adventuring like my parents did. But my skills are getting better, and I'm looking maybe to venture a little farther from home.
Awesome. All right, sounds like a good character concept. And what are you drinking? Or I guess will you drink?
Yeah, this is what I got right now. Working on it.
Gotcha.
I hear some glass clinking in the background, so I will update soon.
All right, cool. And Sean, you want to talk about you?
Yeah, I'm playing Skagan Zegrin. He is a mountain dwarf who was a miner that just wanted to see the world.
Cool.
And he's doing what he can to get by.
Hey.
And I'm drinking water.
Perfect. That sounds perfect. That's what everybody's doing. And you know, everybody wants to get by. Sounds like a very relatable character. Stella? Sorry. Ciara? Talk about Stella, please.
I'm Ciara. I'm playing Stella. She's a paladin working for the Force Grey to take down bad guys.
Nice.
I'm drinking cranberry Red Bull vodka.
Or as the as we like to call it, leftovers, right? Was that the
leftovers?
Perfect. That's the best. I heard that's the best drink ever.
Mhm. It's not bad.
All right, Dan, you want to talk about your character?
Yeah, so I'm playing Virgil. He's a loan shark, con artist, and thief. And he was the youngest son of a noble family. He kind of got in a little bit of trouble as a kid, was sent away to a sanitarium. He escaped and then came back to Waterdeep to be a criminal in order to get by and live. And during his last criminal enterprise, which was with Attic's character, we kind of got caught. Unfortunately, we got caught by my sister, who's Stella.
Ooh. And you're trying to work that off, you said?
Yeah, we're trying to evade jail time, but at the same time, Attic's and I eventually want to get revenge on someone who betrayed us.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thanks for taking the time to talk about your characters. So for those of you guys who don't know, my name's Alex. I'll be your DM for tonight, and I am drinking Larceny bourbon, and pretty good. Not sponsored by them, I swear, but I really like it, and yeah, so maybe soon. Who knows? Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I just want all the bourbon. I'm doing this for the bourbon, specifically for the bourbon. Yeah.
Noble goals.
Mhm. All right, well, let's get started. Okay, so usually what I do during the campaign is that I have like a separate account, and then I show people at home my separate account, so that way they can see what you guys are seeing. But I was too lazy tonight, so you're gonna see what I'm seeing as a DM. You might see some things pop out of the screen, but that essentially that's just me trying to hide it so that I can see it somewhere else, so people at home don't see it. Anyway, I just wanted to give you a forewarning. Let's go into Troll Skull Tavern. Okay.
Well, cool.
So Troll Skull Tavern is where you guys are pretty much your starting place, if you will. You are just grabbing a meal for tonight at this very new tavern. Like, you could see it's brand new in the sense that, you know, it looks like it was recently renovated. You haven't heard of any like you know, like a good tavern around this area. And when I mean around this area, you guys are in the North Ward of Waterdeep, which is like a very it's an area where usually nobles hang out. And you guys, for some reason or another, you ended up here in this tavern, just, you know, grabbing some food and some drink, and just essentially grabbing some dinner for the night. And when you guys get there, you can hear like music. There's one of the bards is you know, playing his lute and doing his usual well, not his usual because it's a brand new bar. So usually doing like what hopefully will become his usual songs and dance around this new bar. You see people kind of ordering drinks at the bar. You see also like somebody's roasting a pig in the spit on the fireplace. So it's, you know, it's getting some people. It is it looks like a reputable establishment now. What are you guys up to in this bar for tonight?
I myself, to begin with, am probably paying pretty close attention to the bard, very judgmental, see whether I feel like I could do a better job or not, while simultaneously keeping an eye out for anybody that I might have noticed from my former life that maybe I want to avoid. People who might have been perhaps related to the crew that I hung out with before I was betrayed.
Gotcha. How are you like observing this bard? Are you like being obvious about it, or just like staring but like trying to avoid a stare?
No, I wouldn't be staring. It would mostly kind of be sitting around. Given the nature of me also keeping an eye out, it's probably more keeping an ear out for
Gotcha.
everything he's playing and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He. I feel like his music, you wouldn't get along with him because you think you might be better than him in terms of music. Like his music is like it's up for debate, but his music is definitely not as best as yours in that sense. But that's your opinion, so it could be somebody else's opinion. So yeah, you keep listening. Maybe you get to cut in at some point.
Cool.
All right. What else are you guys up to in this reputable, well, hopefully reputable establishment?
I am kind of standing in the back of the tavern, kind of in the shadows, trying not to really draw too much attention to myself. I'm just sipping probably something stupid like a light ale,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of keeping an eye on the tavern, like looking around, making checking for any like shady business that could be going on, and kind of just keeping to myself.
Okay. Are you with that? So you're alone, or are you with anybody right now?
I am alone unless someone else decides that I'm not.
So my character is next to Stella.
Okay.
And she looks really serious about what she's doing. So I am going to be doing commentary for my sister because she needs it.
Okay.
Always the ever watchful, silent guardian of the night, looking out over the land. She somehow found the only dive bar in the Nobles District. Perhaps she could find some criminal activity here, not in the rest of the city that's literally full of criminals, but here, where perhaps she and I could be recognized, because that's what we want, right?
What does Stella say?
Maybe we'd have a better chance of not being recognized if you stood more than 2 feet away from me. I'm trying to work here, man.
I'm shady and super stealthy. You're like 6 feet tall and strong and a woman. They do not come around. Look at your armor.
And then at that point, somebody in the bar, just like one of the how do you say, the bartender just says like, yeah, you kind of stand out a little bit.
Thanks, sir. Didn't ask you, but thank you.
And when you look at the person, it's actually it's not a person per se. It's a kind of like a specter. So one of the things that about this bar, Troll Skull Tavern, is that they have a specter who's how do you say a bartender, which is and let me show you a picture of him real quick.
Ooh, exciting.
That's pretty cute, actually.
That's one of the things that makes this bar special. And let me pull it up, and you people at home will probably see my library of full things I have here. Because I was supposed to pull them up recently, and I didn't. Sorry.
Can you imagine the cost savings on him? I imagine they don't even have to pay him.
There you go. That's him. That's Liff. So he
Cute.
yeah, he's pretty cute. That's what I've heard from previous encounters with him. But anyway, back to the game. So Liff is the bartender. He's like, yeah, you kind of do stand out like a sore thumb here. Usually people here are less shiny. Which is funny for him to say that because he's a specter and he's kind of, yeah.
I just kind of like grumble underneath my breath and like sip my drink annoyedly.
I imagine you've seen quite a few people in your day. I'm sure you've died a long time. Lived the title.
It's fine. People ask me this all the time. I actually died pretty recently. It's a 30 years ago, just 30 years ago. Not too big of a jump.
Big of a deal, just been dead longer than I've been. Can I get a whiskey?
Yeah, sure. And then he just goes. He's like, I'll get you set up. And
Just three of them.
yeah, all right, I'll get you set up. And then he goes into the bar and starts pouring some drinks. What is Localis doing?
Probably saying hi to that cat.
Yeah.
First off.
So
I mean,
no, that's actually that's. I'm glad that you noticed that. I actually picked this picture on purpose because I knew that you were gonna notice that. So this cat is sitting. It's like there's this booth that's kind of like apart from the rest of the bar. And you can kind of see that that's kind of like the owner's booth. I don't know if you ever been to like a pub, and there's always like this one booth in the corner where nobody's allowed to pick that booth. I don't know if you ever been to like those type of bars. But anyway, this cat is just hanging out there. So you presume that this cat probably belongs to one of the owners of this fine establishment. And it's a tabby, and he's just, you know, licking his paws and you know, and trying to and giving himself a bath in front of everybody in the bar. What do you do?
I just hold out a hand and see if he'll come sniff it.
Can you roll me some animal handling? And this is the first roll of the night, people.
Boy.
Oh boy, here comes
Saying
the
hello
Am I
20.
to
the
a cat,
only
this
person
is-
who thinks that the cat owns the bar?
Well,
It's the cat's booth, clearly.
Yeah.
the cat in his own mind.
And the first one's a 1, and
Ooh.
okay.
No!
Hey.
This is your critical failures.
Hey, it's better to get them out now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animal handling
Yeah, but this
check.
is
Okay.
shameful for a druid. Come on.
So just letting you guys know, whenever you roll, most of you, hopefully, if you didn't mess with the settings, your rolls are gonna go out in advantage. So what that means is 2 d20s are gonna get thrown. You're just gonna, if it's a normal die roll, you're gonna pick the one on the left. If it's advantage, then you're gonna pick the highest one, and if it's disadvantage, you're gonna pick the lowest one. Does that make sense?
Yep. Some of us crafty veterans went in and changed our settings already.
That's why I said if you change your if you haven't changed your settings, because
I stopped changing my settings because my players always forget to do it properly and just bog up with rolls.
yeah, it's but it's fine. It's fine if you change them. Just remember to roll the additional die if you ever have to do advantage or disadvantage. And Sean, you will understand this as we go along. I promise. And actually, speaking, so wait, let me tell you what happened with the cat first, and then we'll jump into you, Sean. So,
Okay.
so the cat, so you reach out your hand to try to like pet the cat, and the cat just hisses at you, and he actually like, you know, tries to like, swipe at you. So you take 1 damage of scratching.
Oh boy.
Not off to a great
Yeah, so
start.
We're doing great. I think we're doing great. I've got 3 drinks.
There we
Yeah, exactly. We're all drinking, right? All right. So, Sean, you're in this bar. What is your character doing?
So I'm sitting at the corner of the bar, so I could kind of see out to everything that's going on, but my eyes are fixated on one position, and the sight doesn't break. I'm just watching the pig roasting on the spit as it spins around, waiting for it to be done.
So as you're watching that pig, you know, like spinning around, you know, waiting it to be done, somebody kind of nudges you, and he tells you like, that looks delicious, doesn't it? And I'm going to show you who that person is. And that'll be your first handout of the night.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you see this it's kind of like bad I feel bad saying this. It's kind of like a big person, this big opulent person who kind of looks like a, you know, like one of those generals, and he's, you know, he looks very important to you. Sorry, like very important in general. You might have seen some pictures of him somewhere in Waterdeep. If you're a local from Waterdeep, you definitely know who this person is. But are you a local by any chance, Skagan? Or you just...
I am not.
Okay, so he seems like a general. He seems like somebody of great importance, and he's like also looking at the spit, and he's like, yeah, I'm very hungry myself. And he takes a swig of whatever he's drinking. What do you say to him?
I kind of raise my glass towards him and say, I can't wait any minute now.
Yes, I don't know if we've met. My name is Mert, and I kind of own this little establishment, or well, partly own it. The adventurers who own it got my banking, so I kind of own it. What say you? What do you say, Skagan?
Good to meet you, Mert. Congratulations on owning the bar.
It's like, oh, I know your name. I feel you have me at a disadvantage.
Oh, my name is Skagan.
You seem.
Now,
Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
annoyed because I just want my food, and this man is here bothering me.
Oh, yeah. It'll. Did you say that to him, or are you just annoyed in general?
No. That's just how I'm feeling now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. He's like, oh well, it's great to meet you. You seem like an adventurer yourself, judging by your weapons and equipment. As you probably heard, I like to invest in some adventurers. Once you get the food, you want to join me at my table, and he points at the table where the cat is. I got a business proposition for some adventurers tonight. And then yeah, what do you say?
I want to know why should I be interested in this?
Well, there's gold to be made, sir.
Always need more gold.
All right. Well, as soon as as you get some food in your belly, meet me here in my booth. And then he just, he kind of goes frogging down the bar where Stella and Virgil are in. So Stella and Virgil, you guys, well, Virgil got his whiskeys from Liv.
Dear sister, I need you to hold this drink. It's for you. These two, obviously, for me. I'll shoot one of them and then hold on to the other one, and I'm going to look at her. It's like, I know I'm supposed to be with you, but I kind of have some business to take care of real quick, and I want to keep my hands. But you're welcome to join me if you want. I'm going to go over to Mert, because he's the money lender that I typically shark for.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, the last attempt to get money didn't work because of my dear sister. I'm just going to try to explain the situation to him and hope that I don't get organized crime.
Gotcha. So Mert definitely, I mean, he walks towards you two, but he's especially looking at you. He's eyeing you, so he sits right next to you on the bar, and he's like, Virgil, fancy seeing you here in my establishment.
Yes, actually, we came here to. Well, I came here to see you. I thought that you might be here in this Donkey Skull bar.
Um,
And you,
It's actually the Troll Skull Tavern. You know, it's a brand new place that I just bankrolled, and I'm kind of proud of it.
yeah, it's a really great place. I love the bartender and the bard.
Oh, you've met Liff. Yeah, Liff is he's pretty interesting. It makes it spruce ups the place for sure.
So about the money I was supposed to retrieve for you.
Yes.
There's been some complications.
Do tell.
So completely out of the blue, Force Grey did a raid on the establishment, and I was there trying to retrieve the money for you, and kind of instead of getting you the money, we were raided.
I see. Well, let it not be say that I'm not a reasonable man. I think you can make it up to me some other way.
Oh, obviously, like some other time, right? Like maybe.
No. I'm thinking tonight.
Oh,
And bring your companion here with you. You might need her.
We're not companions.
Sure. And then he just meet me at the booth over here. I will relay the details in a moment.
sister, you have to understand. I know you're very much used to calling the shots, but this man is very dangerous. I know he dresses like a lunatic, but he's like 200 years old. Have you ever heard of the Moneylender? I'm sure our parents have talked about him.
I thought we had a deal that you wouldn't drag me into any of your crime as long as I was lenient on you.
Mert is an established business person. He is legitimate, and he is one of the most prominent members of the city. In fact, he's the only legitimate person I work for in this city.
That is
Fine,
true,
I'll
Stella.
help you. Fine, I will help.
We will work our way over to his booth.
Okay. So he so while you guys make your way over to the booth, he goes to talk to the bard that's currently playing. Like you kind of hear the music stop playing for a little bit. So this bard, he's a tiefling. So let me show you a picture of him. Okay, so he's a tiefling. He's a character for sure, to say the least. So anyway, Ivan, you are listening to this because you're listening to the bard. So Mert is telling the bard, he's like, Asmodeus, I have some an interesting opportunity for tonight. If you're willing to partake in this, in a little bit of an adventure, like you guys usually do, and Asmodeus is like, well, I mean, usually I get dragged into these things, but and I have a date tonight, so I'm not I don't think I can do this tonight. But you can probably find another person around here. I mean, we've been getting a lot of adventurers lately. What say Ivan in that moment?
Yeah, so when I kind of like hear him talking about that, I'll kind of just slowly like walking up, kind of keeping an eye on Mert, and then when I do, I kind of just like stand behind him for a second, and
Mm-hmm.
then if the bard doesn't like gesture or signify that I'm there, I'll just kind of like clear my throat to try to get Mert's attention.
Okay. So the bard, Asmodeus, he looks at you kind of like approaching, and he So all right. Before I say this, Ivan,
Yep.
are you should we say fairly attractive?
I would describe myself as someone who, before everything that happened to me, I was probably fairly attractive, but I definitely look like someone who it has not only been able to live to the standard he's used to, but has had difficulties. So like, I'm wearing clothes that like if they were new, they would be rather nice, but they definitely look like they've maybe been put through the mud for a couple months without being washed.
Okay. Well, good thing about Asmodeus, he doesn't discriminate. So Asmodeus is like, well, you can ask this Sanak over here, and he points Mert at you, and then Mert kind of turns around, and he's like, oh hi.
I kind of like give him my best shot at like an old, well-to-do, kind of clean smile, but it kind of maybe comes out a little bit more like a grimace. And I kind of like say, Mert, I couldn't help but overhearing your conversation here with this musician, but uh, if he is busy, needing to go on this date or whatever, surely you shouldn't keep a man from doing what he needs to do, and perhaps I can help fill in the spot. It seems people here would rather enjoy my abilities. I don't mean to intrude, of course, but
Uh, And Mert's like, oh, not at all. You look like you look like somebody who can hold your own. I'm sorry. What's your name?
My name is Ivan. You might have heard of me. It's been a while. I haven't necessarily been in the North Ward in quite some time, uh, but I have been playing around. I've been spending some time in Baldur's Gate for a little while, and just came back home.
Oh yes, I think I might have heard sad about what happened.
Yes, well, you win some and you lose some, and I guess I learned a lesson about the friends that I spent some time with. But and then like after a second, I kind of like look around, and then I kind of get close to him and say, "Truth be told, things haven't been going well, and I could really use the coin. How about you help a fellow North Border out?"
And Mert's like, oh, come here, come here. Yeah, I'll get. I have a job. I can totally help you out here, Ivan.
Do
I
I,
sit
do
there
I
and like
see?
give a familiar clap on the shoulder and say like, "Ah, excellent! I knew coming over here was the right choice."
Sorry,
I
who's
see Ivan looking around?
uh? You're on your way to the table, so you kind of see Mert talking to Ivan right now.
I will wave at Ivan and be like,
I sit there and kind of like see him, and I kind of like scowl for a second, and then I just like turn and just smile with my hand on his shoulders, on Mert's shoulders, and
Yeah.
say, "Please, show me where you want us to meet, and let's talk further."
Okay. And then he shows you to the booth, and he sort of waves Asmodeus goodbye, and and then and then he heads to the table, and at that moment, Skagan gets his meal. He finally gets one of the Lift kind of like cuts him a piece. He gives him a full meal, and you have your you have a little you have your plate, you have your flagon of mead. What, are you gonna head to the table?
So the second Mert broke away from Skagan,
Mm-hmm.
Skagan thought he was completely full of shit.
Okay.
So, as he was watching the pig cook and Lift cut him a piece, he sees Mert going around to all these other people in the bar, bothering them like he bothered me.
Mhm.
And I just assume he's begging for money or something, or telling the same wild tales that he told me.
Okay.
Actually, as time passes, I see Mert gather at his booth, and I actually see people who look legitimate making their way over to him. So maybe I'm starting to think he's not so full of shit, and I slowly make my way closer while looking like I'm not trying to get closer, but I'm really bad at it.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, at that moment, while you're trying to get close, you kind of like bump into Lakalis without noticing. What do you do, Lakalis?
I'm still was holding my hand after the
The cat.
brutal encounter with the cat. It's still very much on my mind.
Okay.
I was about to start ritual casting Speak with Animals to straighten this out.
Makes sense. So at that moment, Skagan kind of like threw you off. You couldn't.
Yeah,
You couldn't do
broke
it.
my concentration. I
Yeah.
was just like getting real focused.
Okay.
And maybe the cat even just walked off while I was in the middle of
Yeah,
focusing on the ritual.
the cat kind of like went. He kind of like went. There's like some purchase with some barrels of presumably meat or other types of food that they have on storage. So he's kind of like hanging out there after scratching you pretty badly.
Yeah. So so sorry. I'm totally in your way. Did you see a cat?
Skagan, knowing full well he's in the wrong here, says, "Watch where you're going."
Knowing full well he's in the wrong, he says, "Watch where you're going."
Typical dwarf.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, sir. Yes.
Do you, Skagan, do you say anything else to him?
No, I completely go back to what I was doing.
You completely go to, okay. And so at that moment, you arrive at the table, and then kind of Mert is going behind, and he's just like, he says like, he grabs a drink and he's like, any adventurer who tries to pet tries to pet Oryx's cat should definitely come talk to me for a job. And he kind of like pats you on the shoulder, Lakalis. And you're from Waterdeep, right?
Yeah, so
you definitely recognize
I
Mert.
recognize him, but I'm sure this is the first time he's ever seen or spoken to me.
Yes, for sure. What do you say to his proposal?
Job, yeah. Sure. What kind of job are we talking about?
Well, come join us over here, and we'll discuss. And I'm pouring myself a drink here because role playing. So yeah, what do you do?
I make my way back to that table, which is now part of my nightmares.
All right, so you all gathered on the table.
And I'm still scanning the room for that cat again.
Yeah.
I'm slightly distracted.
Gotcha. Throw me a perception check.
Why am I the only one roll? Wait, where is it?
All right, you can see him. He's kind of like just darting across the room, playing with like a piece of lint that he found, and just trying to like essentially, how cats do, like they kind of get crazy at some point.
I feel assured that I'll be able to find him later.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, Mert kind of gathers you all in, and he's like, "Good evening, friends. I hope you're having a pleasant time in this fine establishment. It is, you know, I kind of Durnan has the Johnning portal. This is kind of like, this is my, I'm hopeful that Troll Skull Tavern will become a staple in Waterdeep. But anyway, I have a little bet with Durnan. We kind of pick certain nights in the 10-day, and we kind of gather a group of adventurers to see who can complete a little activity. Have you guys ever heard of a place called Blue Alley? He scans your faces.
Have I ever? Heard
Yeah,
of
would I have?
You have not. Well, you can't. So, roll me a history. Roll me history checks. Everyone. We'll see if somebody has heard of it.
Oh boy.
Probably not me.
Oh man.
What's
do
the
not
character
do
roll?
not have a proficiency in history.
So, when you go to your character sheet, Skagan.
Okay.
So, do you have your character sheet up? Let me show you. So you go to, so when you have your character sheet up, go to your skills, and where it says history, that's where you need to. So it's in core. So right now you're in spells. I'm gonna move you to core, and then you click on history in your skills.
History and skills. Okay, history. Cool.
And then you click on it, and it should roll for you. There you go. Cool.
Yeah, once you get used to using it, it's pretty intuitive once you get used to it, but it is a little bit weird at first.
Yeah.
So when you want to do something, all you have to do is actually just click on the thing you want to do on your sheet, and usually it rolls it for you in the chat window.
Yep. And if you wanted to do this is something that I do, but just to get the feel of dice rolling, I always click enable 3 dice. It takes more your processing power, but it's great to hear the noise of dice rolling on a, I mean, especially since we can't do it in real life. But anyway,
We can, but
we can,
Set
yeah.
up webcams at our own little dice trays.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's, yeah, no.
Tedious.
the honor system.
Yeah. I feel like honor is not, it's not going to be found tonight.
No, no.
All
No
right, so
Virgil here.
yeah. So it looks like I'm gonna say, so Raj, so sorry, not Lakalis has heard of this Blue Alley. So just to give you a little bit of background, many years ago, an evil and reclusive mage from Waterdeep, named Kaler, constructed Blue Alley for his own amusement. He filled it with rich treasures and deadly traps, and then enticed adventurers to brave its dangers, while he gleefully watched from a hidden location. And essentially, everybody knows everybody in the Sea Ward knows that Blue Alley is kind of like a death trap, so they avoid it. So Blue Alley is in the Sea District in Waterdeep. Yeah, all you know is adventurers go there to try to get the riches. Some succeed, some do not, and then the dungeon gets regularly replenished with treasure.
So you're trying to get us to do the dungeon of the Mad Mage, but like light.
Yeah, it's a not light, more like fun. more like. I don't know. It's like a fun Mad Mage dungeon.
But if I do it, I don't owe you the money I owe you.
No, you won't, because there's a particular thing in that dungeon that I want. Durnham,
What's the thing?
that is, so the thing is a statue of a unicorn, to be precise. It's a Celestite unicorn. And if you retrieve it for me, I shall give you I shall give everyone 250 gold pieces, and you can like split it amongst yourself as you will. And that shall, and not only you'll get the money, but you'll also cover that debt that you owe me, Virgil.
Do all of us have to make it back to get the 250 gold pieces?
I hope so.
I just want the unicorn. Whatever, I hope that you all return, of course, but the unicorn will give you this.
Unicorn so important to you?
Mert says, well, you know, it used to belong to me. And roll me an insight check, Stella. He seems a little bit when he says it used to belong to him, he kind of seemed a little nervous, kind of like and you know, he wasn't expecting that question.
It used to belong to you in what capacity? I need you to elaborate a little more if I'm going to go on this journey.
Oh, throw me a persuasion check.
Really?
So,
Persuasion.
sorry. So,
Okay,
So-
I'm going to head us off the path. Like, maybe we shouldn't be bothering the really wealthy crime lord with a lot of power in the city over something as trivial as his obviously honorably earned goods.
yes, it's you know, it is my it you know, I just want you it is something that I've earned through reputable means, but that's, you know, that's my business. I just expect you to retrieve it, and your debts will be paid, and you'll also get some money on the side.
I'm gonna whisper in my sister's ear and be like, I do not trust that this is not some sort of weird bet between him and one of his other super powerful people in the city, but rather than being the punching bag between them, maybe we just find this and give it to him, and then he pays us, which is way better than what we would get from like Xanathar or any of these other crime lords.
I don't want to be stealing something.
Do you say that out loud?
I'm kind of whispering it.
Okay, all right.
So if this is really something that he earned reputably,
Okay,
then
okay.
okay.
Okay, I will. We are not stealing this, correct?
We're not what?
Stealing this, like it's not. We're not.
No, this used to belong to me. You are not stealing this at all.
I'm not great on insight. I don't even think
Can
I
I
would
roll
try.
an insight to see if he's telling the truth about it being belonging to him?
Yeah, I'll allow it, because it's something else entirely that you were rolling insight for. Yeah.
Dope.
All right.
Yep.
He seems truthful in that sense. He seems like he seems sincere that it belongs to
I
him.
kind of like squint my eyes at him, and then finally I'm just like, fine, I believe you.
Yeah.
Right.
My character just assumes that this is a part of just the games that this guy plays with the other important people of the city. Because the super ultra, like the regular nobles are worried about making money. Guys like this guy are worried about like saving face. They care about kind of like their facade. So I assume this is somehow like him being like, it's just some weird thing I'm not gonna understand.
Yeah, and you be. I feel like you'd be right to assume that. So, when you know you're talking to Mert, what do the rest of the characters do? Ivan, Localis, Skagan. You guys interject at any point?
I probably, as soon as I kind of see that back and forth kind of going, anyone who is paying attention would have seen me kind of like when Stella started questioning everything, I probably kind of had a little bit of a scowl on my face. And then as soon as kind of like that conversation seemed to be running its course, I kind of stand up and smile and I say, "Well, Mert, it seems like quite a reasonable ask, and I believe you have found at least some people who are willing to take this job. I suppose I will add myself to the list.
Oh,
Where do we start?"
well, tonight, in fact. If you, I can get you a cab to the C District, and you guys can head over to the Blue Alley. Yeah, if you can find me that small sculpture, not only you get all this money, but I get to brag to Durham that my adventurers got it before his.
When he sits there and says "my adventures," I kind of like lean in a little bit and I say, "When you say my adventures, does this mean just a one-time thing, or is this going to become, a relationship?"
It could become a relationship. I like the way you think, Ivan. We'll see the results of this night.
Oh, well, the results will be excellent. You've got me on the job.
And so, I'm trying to think, throw me a charisma check, just pure charisma.
Just pure charisma? Cool.
Yeah.
I hope I'm good at that. I am a bard.
So, Mert seems reassured by you somehow. Like, I don't know, he feels like, yeah, tonight's gonna be... He feels like he's definitely got a good punch. What about Skagan? What are you up to?
I'm just sitting there pretending like I'm not paying attention, but I'm really focused in, wondering why these people are actually believing anything this homeless person is telling them.
Well,
I'm just in awe that
okay.
people are listening to this.
And then what about Localis? What is he doing?
I just look Mert in the eye and nod. This is more money than I've probably ever seen in a long time, and I know his reputation, so I'm intimidated, but I kind of feel like I have to do this.
And
it's a big opportunity.
Yeah, and this could help with your composting.
Yeah, if I get Mert the moneylender to help finance my citywide composting, I mean, Waterdeep's gonna be one with nature.
Yeah, perfect.
It's gonna happen.
All right, so Mert kind of gives you directions to Blue Alley, so you can tell your cab driver, and he says, so just to let you know, this is a pretty dangerous gig, but I believe you guys can do it. Oh, what is that? Is that
Fucking whiskey.
Hell yeah! Wow, that's a lot of whiskey. Like it, just.
Not really. It's just the angle.
Oh, it's just the angle. Okay.
No, that's a lot of whiskey. No,
That's
a lot of whiskey.
That's a lot of whiskey.
That's the size of this glass entirely.
Like, look. Well, you can't look at mine, but mine is like, with ice and.
Sierra has like 2 speeds. It's like 0 or 500. So I guess she's on 500 now.
You guys
Okay.
didn't see, but like in order to have this empty glass, I was like.
Yeah, I just pace yourself. we don't want a paladin who's like slurring through the night.
I'm fine. I drank so much water today, and I just ate like a whole bag of Cheetos.
Well, we'll see what happens when we start divine smiting civilians.
I was like, is that cider? And I was like, whoa, wait, whiskey?
Funny story. Her character in another campaign is named Cider.
Oh, nice. That's a good coincidence. All right, so Mert's like, he tells you all this, and then he's like, you'll notice the entrance to Blue Alley as soon as you see the glittering blue stones.
All right.
So can I count on you all to go on this adventure tonight?
Of course.
What does Skagen say? I feel like Skagen would be the hardest to sell in this.
I kind of wait till everyone starts to head out, and then I go up to Mert and I say, "You talk about blue stones and Aristotle unicorns. I'll go on your stupid adventure only to prove that you're just some homeless man."
Mert just laughs. He's like, "Trust me, trust me, sir."
I don't listen. I just run out and catch up with the group.
And Mert just is puzzled. He's like, I'm not a homeless man.
Nicest dressed homeless man.
I mean, look how am I dressed?
So my character being noble has had a very good education and has heard about what's happened to the dwarven people in society at large. So when I see a dwarf coming behind us, I'm going to be like, "Oh, hey guy, are you coming to join us?"
Oh my god.
Virgil.
I know what's happened to your people, and I know so many other nobles
Has he
think
been
that
dropped on his
your
fucking
people
head?
are just like Mert the moneylender, but I know that you guys don't hide your gold in caves or in your little boxes, and that what's happened to you over the years hasn't been right. Just know with us that you found some friends.
I take a swing at him.
Oh wow. Already? We already got the party disintegrated. And so as you try to take a swing, are you in the bar when you do this?
No, we're like right outside, aren't we?
Right outside.
Okay. As you try to actually, I'm gonna. It's close enough. As you try to take a swing at him, you feel like a force kind of holding your fists, and then Lif materializes himself in front. He's like, "Easy now. We don't want any fighting in my establishment. Even if it's even if it's outside, take it out into the streets."
I turn to Liv and I'm like, "Oh no, don't worry, he
No,
deserves it."
it's not his fault. You see, there's been an overarching antagonism towards dwarves in the city that's caused
At
that.
this point, I kind of like give a really loud cough, and I'm just like looking at Virgil, and I say, "Well, I think we all understand what is going on. Perhaps now is not the time." And I kind of just like give a little nod down to the man standing half my height.
As I'm walking off with Ivan, I'll be like, "Was I being racist? I don't." Why are you so
Racist?
upset with me?
Well, no, racist, no, but there's this little thing you need to have. It's called tact. Some people don't like to have their past pointed out, especially when they're a little rough. And we might need him. He looks like he could probably take a hit or two that we don't need upon ourselves.
Does he seem rough? He seems little.
Oh my god.
One or
Call
two
them
hits.
little,
All you
Virgil.
need is
Kids, I
one or
call
two
them-
hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet.
Probably best.
God.
So Skagen, are you so Lift kind of like holds your hand. He's like, are you gonna be calm about this? Are you be cool?
As Virgil's whispering all this stuff to the other people in the party, Lif grabbed my dominant hand, my right hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then I immediately swing with the left, knowing it's going to be a weaker punch, but I still go for it. As
Okay.
he's talking to everyone.
I deserve the punch. I'm willing to take this.
Okay, you're willing to take this punch. All right. So Skagen swings at you, and so unarmed strike. I think it's what was it again? I always have to look this up.
I
I
think
don't
it's
even have unarmed
strength,
strike
right?
on my thing.
Yeah, because usually I have a monk who I usually look at it. Unarmed strike from him. Let's see, unarmed fighting. I think it's 1, and then plus the.
It's just the strength modifier.
Yeah, the strength modifier. 1 plus the strength modifier. So yeah,
4?
before you already get 4.
Ow!
I feel like it should be less because I know I'm doing it with my weaker hand.
Yeah, so I'll allow it to be half striked, half damage.
So I
This is
take
the weaker hand.
I take the 2 hit points and I'll go like, I've got it. I've got him. Sorry.
you kind of like nurse your freshly punched face, and you. Hmm?
Probably, but.
Should we say butt? All right, we'll say butt, and then we'll head to you sit on the cab. You kind of wince as you're sitting in the cab, and everybody is sitting in the cab, and they're heading over to the C district.
Cool. Just as we're kind of on our way, I'm sitting beside Virgil, and I kind of like lean close to him, and I sit there and say, "So I see you brought your sister along. Does she have to go everywhere with you? Is she gonna be a problem? I'm hoping this is kind of gonna get me, back to where I was, and I don't need her ruining things again."
So Stella, roll me a perception check.
So, my sister is like a walking army.
You listen
Yes.
to all this. You're listening to all this, Stella.
I'm fully aware. I was on the opposite end of that walking army. That is why I look like this. It's not my finest look, I must admit, but
I'm just staring
Right,
directly
but-
at.
But
I
now you and I can have a turn of fate where she helps us get your standing up, and maybe we can find Dick and finally get revenge.
hold on, writing an important backstory character's name in my notes.
Dick. I should probably write that in my notes. I'll just put GM notes and just put I'll just put Virgil GM notes.
Really hard. I was trying
Dick.
to come up with a name.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
Send on a 10 out of 10 name. Don't worry.
All right, I saved it. It just says Dick on the thing. You'll see it on the video.
So I sit there and say, like, well, I mean, if she can be trusted for this, I'm sure it would be great, but
She's the most
Yeah.
trustworthy person in the group. In fact, she's probably the only trustworthy person.
I
in
just
the group.
start nodding. I'm still staring at both of them, and I'm just nodding.
do I
I'm
notice
going
her
to-
nod?
I'm
Do I
going to
notice her nod?
I'm going to pretend like I don't hear her listening.
So look, while this is happening, Localis, I'm gonna say Localis hears all this.
I
Um,
also want to just add in that my character, now that we're all close together, my character doesn't really bathe much.
Oof.
The hippie.
So and
I know
Just making
the
sure
look, I'm
everyone's aware.
polite, and I'm trying real hard not to mention it.
and
Yeah, do I notice Stella nodding as we're talking?
you do. You totally do.
After a second, I just kind of like stop and I look at her and say, "Stella, pleasure." And I kind of like look back at him, back at Virgil, and I just finish the conversation with, "You better be right about this. I don't want what happened happening twice."
It's okay. If we're wrong, then we're all dead. It'll all be totally fine.
That's not reassuring. That's the exact opposite of where I want to go.
So
Cab driver, can we roll down a window?
yeah. So the cab driver's like, because he's he's on a horse carriage. He's like, yeah, like rolled it down yourself.
Open the like little flaps of the window.
So-
and, like kind of just stick my
Yeah,
head out.
would it? Let's see. Would it be an inside check for me to see if I can understand why she's rolling down the window?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I honestly don't know whether or not I would notice. Oh,
Well, we'll see. We'll see what the dice. You notice she's uncomfortable. You don't know why though. It's probably the air,
Okay.
but you don't know why. Exactly.
okay,
Ska-
yeah.
Skagan,
So
you're
I'm just gonna sit quietly and keep like just darting eyes between them, like what is going on?
So Skagan, you're you're hearing all this. We're on the way to Seaward. Do you say anything to like do you what does your character do on the way to the Seaward?
So as we're riding along, I feel like everything gets quiet, and I'm like, why am I surrounded by homeless people? You know, this dude clearly hasn't bathed. This guy's robes looks like he's been rolling around in pig shit for weeks.
Do you say that all loud or do you? Oh, okay. What do people say when he says all this out loud?
I'm just
I
glad
just-
I wasn't included.
I just look at him and I like mutter into my under my breath, and I'm just like, I was defending you, and you have to sit there and say things like that.
You know, typical dwarf, always talking about money.
Smack him on the side of the head, like what he said about me a second ago.
So
When
Okay.
things get quiet for a sec, I just look around and then I druid craft a slight rosy scent.
ooh, nice.
Awesome, now it smells like body odor and roses. That was great. Tastes like a drink I made for you, sister. Do you remember leftovers? I made when we were 10.
Nice.
And full circle with the leftovers. All right, so you guys get to the Seaward. You are the cool thing about the Blue Alley is that it's pretty accessible by cab. So the cab driver kind of drops you off right in front of the Blue Alley. So let me move you guys there. Right. Heard myself too. Okay, so can you guys see it?
Sorry, if I close
I
Merc-
can see the black map, but I don't think I'm on it yet as
So-
a token.
So I added you all, so you should be at the bottom of the map.
Cool. Yeah, I see it.
All right. So you kind of rolled into Blue Alley, and let me just describe you a little bit of what you see. So you see, so you know the cab driver drops you right in front of the Blue Alley. It kind of winds its way between several windowless stone buildings. There are several doors along the alley that are they kind of like look like they're how do you say sorry, not around the alley, sorry, the not the alley, the street itself. So you kind of see all these buildings. They have like the buildings like right next to the alley, they're kind of like boarded up. So it doesn't look like it's a prime real estate area, if you will. But yeah, you're in front of the Blue Alley. There is a book in front of you. At this like kind of like at the entrance of the alley. And the alley is like 10 feet wide, and the cobblestone and then the floor is kind of a blue satellite, kind of like a shiny blue. And the walls are like 20-foot sandstone walls, and there's like a tin sign on the western wall that has the words Blue Alley painted on it. So it's kind of self-explanatory where you're at. And in front of you, you see a podium of gleaming satellite stands, and you see like a heavy book bound in blue leather, and then you see a quill, and in that podium, everything's on top of the podium. You see a quill, and like a bottle of ink, and a heavy book on top of the podium. What do you do?
I first speak out, looking it all in, and it's like, man, blue is such a boring color. Couldn't they have picked something a little bit more sightly?
Um,
I'm here begrudgingly, so I just cross my arms and wait for everyone else to do whatever they need to do in here.
Well, the problem is, dear sister, you're actually the best equipped to go forward and perhaps read the book with your superior intelligence and superior strength.
Give me half of the gold that you earn from this, and I'll do it.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So, okay, can we like shake on that? Can we like pinky promise or do some
Oh,
kind
yes,
of weird,
absolutely, 100%.
some like weird brother and sister fucking
Bond.
handshake that we made up?
I will shake her hand. However, out of character, I owe Mert the moneylender 250 gold pieces, so now she has to pay back half my debt, and then I get.
No way, I thought it
no,
was
he'll clear your debt, and you'll also get 250. Well, everybody's gonna get 250, so you're getting additional gold. So this is a good deal.
My life is worth 125 gold pieces. So yeah, if she's going in front, however, dear sister, you must like go first throughout the rest of this area too. You can't think of it as if you're defeating the evil you so dearly want to destroy.
Give me all of your share of the gold, and I will go first in every single area of this place.
Imagine what mom and dad would think if I were to so terribly pass away while in your care. If only I had not written those letters that if I should perish during an adventure like this, a letter would be sent to them that you failed to protect me yet again.
Should he do a like intimidation? Can we do a contested intimidation?
You can do contested. Yeah.
While they
I
keep
want
talking,
to. Yeah.
Can I ritual cast Find Familiar?
Yeah. So when you do a cast, depending on the ritual, how does that ritual work?
I believe it's mostly just that it. Let's see. Hang on, let me pull.
You can. So that's what I was gonna say. So when you cast, go to the spell, and there's like a little box. It's kind of like a thought bubble. Click on it. There we go. And then it shows me the spell, and then it shows everybody the spell, and everybody can read it, and then we can see what you're trying to cast. It's instantaneous. Okay, I was just looking at the duration. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah. So what familiar do you get?
Ritual cast. It takes me a little longer.
Okay. So how long is it?
Ritual, I think 10 minutes.
Okay.
But ritual casting doesn't take up a spell slot. That's why I'm.
Oh, casting. It's 1 hour. So.
Oh, it's 1 hour.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry.
1 hour duration. Yeah.
Oh, 1 hour duration. Okay.
It's a
for the actual familiar. It'll be a Fey familiar. The ritual takes 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
So I'm assuming they're gonna bicker for a while.
Oh yeah.
So
Good call.
So it's
so we're actually done bickering.
It's not bickering, it's negotiating.
So I won the intimidation contest, but we made a deal that he would pay me all his gold if I like let him go on all crimes for the next 5 years.
However,
but
that
him
clearly
only, you only.
However, that clearly does not include Ivan.
I'm sorry, Ivan, but not really, because apparently I don't like you, I guess.
As they're going on with this, I just
Out of
push.
character, I'm really sorry.
So-
Like, I'm really sorry. Like,
So-
I knew I had reason to be not so happy about her being here.
So Skagan, you were saying?
The big sword.
As they're arguing, I push past both of them, and say, "I'll take point for free if it'll get the half-wit slick talker to shut up."
And that is how you shut up a broke.
Well, I'll also take point. We can go 2 by 2. I'll go next to you. I have a really big sword.
All right. So who? Wait, Dan. Why are you stealthing?
So as everyone goes to investigate the book, I'm just going to stealth and then stay somewhere behind the group for a while.
Gotcha. That's a pretty good roll. So I'm gonna allow it. And yeah, you're finding the shadows, and I mean it's a shimmering cobblestone, but you still find your shadows. You still find the places that you need to go to be stealthy. All right, so you guys look at the book, and let me tell you what it says.
Sorry, if I can.
Yeah.
As we're walking up to the book,
Mhm.
I notice that Virgil's not around, so I just look up to Stella as I guess we're walking side by side, and I say, "I could kill him for you, you know."
Oh, maybe one day I will take you up on that.
I wouldn't
Not
charge
today.
much.
I wouldn't charge much.
No, trust me. Let's talk after we're done here. Let's talk.
All right, so you get to the podium. You guys get to the podium, and on the book, so it lights open. It's actually open, and the book is full of names. There's like 100 names. Each of the names are written like in different hands, and about a quarter of the names have like a neat line drawn through them. And you can see like there's this name Ander Stormwind, and there's a line crossed through him. You see Kara Marsk. Huh?
Does the front of the book say Death Note?
No, it does not. But every like you see some names that have some names that are just written normally, and then you see some that the names have been crossed. So yeah. What do you guys do?
Can I roll? What would that be to see what kind of? Oh, you know what? I'm going to.
Yeah.
Detect magic.
Detect magic. Do it.
On the book.
On the book.
Videos first.
I'm not gonna detect magic on the book. Is there like investigate?
Yeah, you can investigate. Yeah.
There's like if I can figure out what it is, because it seems like a type of guest book, but I feel like.
Yeah. Investigate. All right. You assume that the crossed people might be dead. So that's as much as that's as much as your investigating knowledge can give you. And Skagan, what do you do seeing this book in front of you?
I just say books are for learned folk, and I kind of like post up against the wall.
Okay. Does anybody else interject for this book? Sorry, Ciara.
So out of character, are we supposed to do anything with the book? We're just supposed to find this unicorn in the alleyway, right?
Yeah.
Didn't mention a book.
I mean, there's a book in front of you.
I feel
And,
like we have to put our names in the book. I don't know why, but I have a good feeling that we have to put our names in the book.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
I want to take a look at it and see, as she says that, I want to see, like, flipping through, are there any names that are not crossed out?
They are. There's a couple. So there's one that it says Shivara Fezim, and it's not crossed out. It actually has a star next to it.
Is this hold on. Is this a dead end?
No, it keeps going.
No. So it branches out. Does it go straight, or does it go left and right?
Straight, and then you would have to go a little bit further to figure out where it goes, but it goes straight.
Okay.
So I'm going to continue to sneak forward. But
Okay.
I'm going to take my time sneaking forward so that I can passively perceive and passively investigate.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna move past the pedestal first to see
Okay.
what happens.
So as you are slowly kind of like moving around, you kind of like knock yourself into a wall. but it's an invisible wall. You can see the the alley continues, but there is a force wall in front of you.
Can I common sense with my? I mean, I have like a 12 intelligence and a 13 wisdom. I have an arcana of 3. Am I just assuming there's some sort of magical wall and there's some way to get around it? Perhaps
Yes.
Perhaps writing a name in the book.
That would be a good assumption. Yeah, I'm gonna allow that.
All right, I'm going to come out of stealth to let the group know. I'm sorry, I'm reading the note Sierra gave me. I made sure she had really high investigation.
He is who told me. He literally was like, "Don't use your spells, don't waste them. I gave you high investigation."
I'm sorry.
So that was for Dan to read. That's funny.
When I see Virgil coming back towards us, I say, you done playing in the shadows, boy?
No, not just yet. So we have to put our names in the book to get past this thing.
And then he knocks on the. Okay, you knock on the thing. Okay. So you all see him touching the force wall, but you hear a knock. So it's so weird that you see somebody just knocking on the air, but it's knocking. You hear a knock. So you know there's a wall there. Hello?
Hi.
I kind of.
Oh, I was like, oh shit, my internet just dropped.
I just shrug and sigh. And is there a quill or anything there, or do I have to whip out a?
No, there's a quill.
Okay. I sit there and sigh and say, "Well, suppose we should get going, and let's hopefully add at least 3 more stars, as long as I'm one of them, in this sea of crossed out names." And then I sign my name.
So you so the name, so when you sign your name kind of flashes, and it kind of the font, so it's kind of black ink, and all of a sudden the ink turns into gold as when you finish signing your name. And then you feel like something has changed in the alleyway.
I sit there.
The chat.
I nod and say, "Well, I did it, but I don't feel anything strange. Maybe you guys will have some better luck." And I step back to the entrance of the alleyway to let people do what they're doing.
Well, maybe since you've already signed your name, you could go ahead of us and just walk forward. I mean, and we could see you from back here.
That's your friend.
Friend is a really loose term, and I mean, I'm gonna be a little honest here. Stella, you kind of fucked up my life. I just put on a big shit-eating grin.
He has a point. You talk about trying to help out the innocent, and you did kind of fuck up his life.
I was very innocent. I was just a business deal that went south, not because of me.
He had no idea I was ripping him off.
Yeah, I had no idea.
What?
We just sign our names.
Yeah, do it.
No, I said that out loud as a person in the game.
Oh, in the game, and
what? God just spoke to me.
Yes. It's
I will sign my name. I absolutely can't let you go in this alone. As much as I hate to have to do it, I will sign my name. Oh goodness.
All right, and Lacalis, Skagan, do you guys sign your name?
Yeah, I go up to the book, I sign my name, and then I hand the quill to the Fey Hawk on my shoulder, and it scratches a little X.
Nice. That's a good introduction for the Fey Hawk. So should we give the Fey Hawk a name?
I don't know, because it disappears in an hour anyway. But
Hey, we gotta get people attached to the Fey Hawk, so I would say give it a name.
That's true.
Start team mascot. It's our team mascot. It has
Yeah.
to have a name.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh man, I put him on the spot.
I know, this is the part of building my
Can you-
character that took the longest time.
Can you come up with something better than Dick?
Yeah.
Jeremy says stay hot.
Alright, the Hawk's name is Richard.
Richard. All right. Richard the Hawk. Richard the Hawk. Let's go. Richard the Hawk. And do you so you guys sign your name. Skagan, do you sign your name?
Stella, you signed, right? I'm assuming
Yeah, I
you.
signed.
Okay, so Skagan makes sure that he's the last person to sign the book,
Mm-hmm.
because Skagan can't read or write in like the common language, so he takes the quill, and he just kind of just like does some zigzags and then shuts the book really quick.
So you shut the book, and then it opens, and then you see your name in common, in gold. So whatever it is, it it translated your name and into common.
I say homeless people know some fucking tricks.
All right.
I just imagine like someone from like the country, from like Alabama, who's been to like the city for the first time, has never seen like a car. They're like, I don't know how those cars drive. All stupid. Hey, and roll down the road. No.
Okay. So Skagan so now Skagan's the last one to sign. Everybody signed. What do you guys do?
Virgil, since you're already there, can you check if that wall is down?
Oh yes, that's the first thing I'm going to do.
All right.
Probably hide in the shadows.
So you like slowly work your way up to where you're not to the wall, and then there's no wall anymore. You kind of just go through like if nothing was there.
I will wait for the rest of the party to pass me by, and if they see me, I'm just going to act like I'm not there.
Okay. I'm gonna say that everybody is seeing you for this hallway.
Roll 24 itself.
Just for this hallway. It's like
That-
just for this hallway. Everywhere else it will see him.
This hallway is like CP30.
you actually saw me hide, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I know that there could be other things out there. I'm hiding from them.
Yeah, not from you guys.
So I take point.
Okay.
And then
So
I think
good at
Skagan
that,
is
sister.
with me.
Yeah, and you guys you guys can pass through seamlessly. So I'm gonna move you guys to the next area.
Okay.
So let me just move you all. And actually, you guys can move your tokens. So how do you want to do the marching order?
Me and Skagan up front for sure.
Okay, so let's do you and Skagan up front. Virgil in the back. All right.
That way I can
I'd
protect
be
our hippie friend
middle.
here.
Ivan, you would stay there, or you would move over? Okay.
Roughly where I am there, yeah.
All right. Okay.
Probably.
All right.
I've been. You should probably stay with me. The hippies can turn into bears and shit. I'm pretty sure that's tougher than you.
Are you saying I'm not tough?
No, I'm sure in your life as a noble, you face tons of adversity when your parents didn't understand the feelings that you felt about can we end this uncomfortable conversation I'm trying to hide?
I just kind of step back beside him and just smile.
Okay, so the alley splits into two branches, running east and west, and then you see like on the wall the wall in front of you, a brightly colored mural, and it depicts numerous adventurers falling victim to every conceivable form of a trap. Scything blades, spiked pits, collapsing roofs, jets of fire, poison gas, and a lot more. And on top of the mural, the word silver is painted above an arrow pointing east, and the word gold is painted above an arrow pointed west. Can anybody can people roll me perception checks?
Yep.
Holy shit balls, are you serious? Oh, never mind, not bad, Sean.
So so I'm gonna say
Hey, real quick.
yeah.
What's your passive perception?
Oh yeah, so actually let me do this, because I didn't know what to put on bar 3. Let me do this real quick.
Where is passive perception on Roll20?
It'll just tell you.
It'll say it on the character sheet, but I'm gonna do this. So right now on your token, if you click on it, it tells you your HP and your AC. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add your passive perception in there too, and that way you can tell me that number too.
I'm guessing 20, and the green is HP, and the blue is.
AC.
Oh, that's so cool. That's what fucking bubbles are for.
So passive
Sorry.
perception. There we go.
We've gotten to the cursing point of
It's fine.
alcohol.
I think it's passive wisdom. Actually, that's perception, right?
Yeah, it's
That's
just
what I've
easier.
got.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's just 13.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add it to everybody, so that way you guys have it. Yes.
She also has a passive investigation, I think, of 15. So that'll probably be helpful too for you to
Okay.
make it.
Where do I even? Oh, passive wisdom. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, so I just added it to you guys.
I
I'm
don't
You have
have a
investigation.
passive investigation.
Most
but-
most
but
sheets
you
don't
should.
actually include it, but it's a thing that you technically have.
yeah.
Oh. So that's my intelligence.
No,
It
should
would be
is
whatever
on there.
Yeah, whatever your roll for investigation is. So if it's a +5, you just 10 plus whatever that modifier would
So
be.
it's just 13.
Yep.
All right.
So,
So
her passive investigation is 13.
gotcha. So and which is yeah. So so what I'm gonna do is I'll have it on your character sheets. Sorry, on your tokens. So just letting you guys know. Your tokens are awesome because they are linked to your character sheets. So if you click on your green number, that's your HP. So you can do -3 or +5, and it'll update your current HP on your character sheet.
The red and the blue?
The red is your passive perception, and the blue is your armor class. So whenever I say what does a 20 hit your armor class, it should you should tell me your armor class what it is, and then I'll tell you if it hits or not. Does that make sense?
We'll get Richard out on the board.
What?
The hawk.
I should
Um,
let me get a hawk so I can add him to the board.
While you do that, I apologize. I have to step away for a second. I'll
That's
be
fine.
back in like 1 minute.
That's fine. Okay, so let me get a hawk real quick.
he can go up to 100 feet away from me.
He's so much more polite than me and Dan were. We just fucking turned our cameras off and left.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm used to people just coming and going during adventures, so I just like typically just turn off my camera and my audio and go. Like I'm just used to people just coming and going when they want.
Gotcha. It's so
He's Canadian though, so.
oh
Makes sense.
yeah. So what's the hawk's HP?
I'm just using the basically the monster guide. Hit points 1d4 -1, or just 1.
Just one. All right. I'll just add it on the. Okay, so we got 1 HP, and what's the armor class for the hog? I'll just get it. 13? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, I added it there. Alright, cool. Hawk's there. He seems pretty cool. Alright, there it is. Alright, so let's go back to the game. So anyway, whoever had, actually, Virgil, and Stella, and Ivan, you guys notice that the mural has you guys be mutilated and by various traps. But particularly Ivan, you notice this little tidbit. You notice that you notice that hidden in the mural, there is a kind of like a phrase. You wouldn't notice if you weren't like looking closely, but you notice a phrase saying 50 feet. So I'll write it in the chat so you can write it down. But you notice this phrase. 50 feet south of the barred window is a secret door. So you notice that phrase. But yeah, you also notice that everybody in the mural is you guys, people in the party, being mutilated in some shape or form.
So like, is it like one of us in a different way, or is it we're just seeing multiple ways of each of us dying?
So you're seeing multiple ways of you guys dying.
Cool. Question is, do I want to put him on the spot and get him to describe the way each of us dies?
Hey, do it.
I'll pick out the first couple that I glance, maybe the closest one or two to the phrase, because that's probably all I'm looking at, to be honest.
So you see, you see yourself kind of like gasping for breath, and you see like a kind of like a green gas around you. So you're assuming that you're dying of poison gas.
Cool.
And
Well, I had assumed you were going to die of green gas. I would assume that it would be the druid.
This is a little bit morbid. I don't know if are you sure this is going to be the way that I, gets my life back?
I don't think we have a choice now because we signed our names in the book. That's kind of why I signed my name in 22nd. I felt bad.
So you just want.
I think you might be wrong. And when he says that, I'm gonna sit there and turn around and just try walking out of the alley.
You hit a wall as soon as you try to walk out of the alley.
I go straight into it.
Oh, sorry.
I was so completely confident that I was gonna walk straight out of the alley that I probably lose my footing and fall on my ass as soon as I hit the wall.
Yep.
Oh no.
I was so confident in you too. You looked so confident as you ran into that wall.
I know, but well.
So Skagan, so while you guys are trying to like get out of the alley, Skagan is just looking at the wall, and he just sees like a bunch of pictures, and doesn't really like. It's just like, oh hey, people dying. He doesn't really notice is that it's him and the party. What does Skagan do?
So Skagan looks at the mural, doesn't find it particularly interesting, doesn't notice that it's us, and he does everything he can to not show that he wants to laugh at Virgil's joke about the druid. He doesn't want to give him the satisfaction.
Gotcha. And what does Localis do?
I just sniff.
Yeah, so Lacalas doesn't notice that the people are that the people in the mural are them. He's just like sniffing and trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Man.
it's fine. I try some more rows.
Is it me? I can't tell.
All right, so
This wonderful smell you've invented. Exactly the reason. I can't wait to be feasted on by whatever that green thing is. Perhaps it would save me from this wonderful scent you've invented.
Perhaps it is the scent. That's, and I kind of like, I look at him and chuckle a little sideways.
so
Solve the mystery of the alleyway.
so you got these two paths. Which one do you take? You go east, you go west?
Wait, does Ivan tell the rest of us about the hidden message?
Not yet.
Okay.
I probably do point out. Well, I mean, I would have pointed out my death. I wouldn't have pointed out anyone else's death because they're not me. So.
Are there any clues on this painting that tell us which way we should go?
It just says there's a silver kind of like a silver arrow heading to the east and a gold arrow heading to the west.
Isn't there one gold name in the book?
All the names are gold.
Oh, okay, all of them are.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it was the star. That was the.
Yeah.
If there were
Wait,
gold names in the book, shouldn't we
guys.
go towards the gold arrow?
I mean,
What's down
sounds
both
reasonable.
sides? What do we see down each way?
You see kind of like a wall and then head into up north. So it's it's kind of basically you kind of branch, yeah.
Cool.
it sounds reasonable to me that if our names are gold, we probably have to take the gold path. All of our names were gold, correct?
All the names are gold.
But we see that we're dying in this picture, right?
Yes.
So that could also possibly mean that if we take the gold path, we die in this picture. Is there anything that tells me that taking the wrong path leads to the deaths that are in there? Am I overthinking this? Can I roll a wisdom to see if I'm overthinking this?
I'm gonna say you're overthinking this. You should probably pick a path and go forward.
I'm probably going to start taking the gold path.
Yeah, the gold path sounds good.
I
I'm
will
going to
peek around the corner to see what's down the corner without actually moving.
All right, so I'm gonna move your character sheet, sorry, your token, and that you can see, but essentially it's just a hallway.
I'm going to turn around to Stellan back. It's a hallway. There's stairs and another door to the left.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The hallway, you see kind of like a door. So you see a hallway and then a door to the left, and the door is kind of made of it's ivory coated. Yeah, that's what you see in front of you.
Okay, I move up to take point again.
Okay.
So there's a door. So the door on the left
Yeah.
is here, right?
On the right. Sorry. So there's a door here.
Okay. And it's made of ivory.
Yeah.
Can I hear anything behind it?
Let's see. Roll me a perception check.
Let me tell you.
That's really good.
You feel like you can listen to the sea. But
Babe, what's your passive perception?
13. My passive perception is 13.
But yeah, no, you can't. There's really you can't hear anything. You kind of like listen to the muffle sound of where you like put your ear against something. But no. But you do notice that the door is made. It has like carvings on it.
Mm-hmm.
The carvings are kind of like carnivorous animals. Like it has like lions and tigers and wolves, and they're like eating prey.
Okay.
Do the images on the painting have any of these carnivorous animals on them too?
No.
Okay, so it's like a unique thing.
Yeah, the unique thing to the door. The door is right here. Let me move you guys close to there. I'm hoping I'm keeping the marching order.
Are the images of the animals like could I roll like a history on them? Are they like, or is it
Just animals. They're just animals. Eating prey.
What about this over here? Is that just another hallway?
Just another hallway, yeah.
And then stairs going up?
Yep. And it's going up to a door.
What's on the door? What's on that door?
So that door, let me...
See any barred windows yet?
So that door, give me 1 second. I need to refresh the page because for some reason it's not loading. you guys at home will see me refresh the page.
Nice.
Nice.
Get to see how fast your internet is.
Yeah.
Judge you.
And judge me. Well, I'm subbed,
I
so
like how you keep saying you guys at home. We're all at home.
yeah.
We're all
I mean-
quarantining.
So let me see. I think it was this one. So the door is just a regular made of wood door and reinforced with iron.
Okay. So nothing special about the door.
Nothing special about the door. Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you do? Do you try to open this door? Do you go to the one in front?
What this isn't the ivory door?
So the ivory door is this guy over here,
Okay.
and then this is the regular door, normal door in front of
Does
you.
it have a knob or a handle?
Yeah, it does. Both of them do.
I'm just gonna try and open the door.
Which one?
The wooden one.
The wooden one. Okay. So the wooden one opens normally. So I'm gonna give me a second. You guys will see me doing some things at home. Okay, there we go. All right. So the wooden one opens normally, and you kind of like in the area is kind of like a grassy area. Like there's 3 chambers that comprise the area, and there's like a 20-foot by 20-foot square that is kind of filled with lush grasses, a water throw, and when you see up, there's like a clear sky overhead, even though it's a chamber, you know, like it's kind of weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
I kind of look around,
Mhm.
like I'm taking everything in, but I'm not taking everything in. I'm just looking aimlessly. Do I like, does anything stand out that would draw my attention as I just scan the room?
So the chambers there's like chambers with you know regular wooden reinforced doors. As you kind of like move around and you know open these doors, you see like these kind of like bull skulls, you know, so it's basically skulls with horns. And these chambers kind of look like silos, and these skulls have like they're made out of silver, and they look like ox skulls, and but there's like runes all over it, all over the skulls.
Okay, I'm going to it just looks like a normal bull skull to me.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm just gonna make my way towards the one to the north, and I'm gonna take a step in that room.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so while he's doing that, what's the rest of the party doing?
I think all that green caught my eye. I'm heading that way.
All right.
I'm doing.
So
nothing.
you guys can head over that way. You can move with your
How close
directional.
Can I get to them? How close can I get to them while doing nothing? That's what I want to do. However close I can get to them while doing nothing and not being hidden. So I want to stay hidden but be close to them.
You can probably stay behind the door, but still with the door open ajar, and that's how you can stay hidden. I'm gonna try to move you there, because I see you getting some munchies, so I'm gonna help you out. So yeah, so you Skagan, you see that silver skull. Could you roll me a perception check?
Yeah.
Sorry, no. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay.
Yeah.
15.
Okay, so you notice that there's kind of like a pattern on the walls and of the silo, and it's kind of like an ivory. It's kind of like it's a pattern of a key repeating over and over again on the walls and on the floor.
Okay. Then it runs all the way up the silo.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna walk back into the green room.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait for everyone to catch up.
All right. What does the rest of the party do?
I kind of poke my head through the door and say, "Well, it looks like a wonderful room. Perhaps you would like to share with the class? You know, we all should probably be very well informed on the surroundings.
I
You said it's
Keeping
like an
my
open
eye out for
ceiling?
anything sketchy."
What do you say, Raj?
You said it's like an open ceiling. We see the sky.
Yeah, you can see the sky.
I want to send Richard up just to fly up a little.
All right. So Richard kind of like hits his head.
Oh no.
So there's definitely a wall there. It's kind of looked like a magically glamored sky.
Did
Okay.
Richard die? Did he break his neck?
No. He kind of like he kind of like whoa, you know, like
Dude,
Richard's
that
like-
Windex is top notch.
yeah. Richard's like confused. Richard's like, wait, like, actually, I should move Richard. Richard's like, hey, like, you know, like he didn't expect that was to. He thought he was gonna go up a little bit more, but no, this is just a room. But the sky looks like glamored that to be a sky.
As Richard's flying up, and Ivan finished what he was saying with, you know, what's going on with the green room. I say, we found a trough for you and the druid to take a bath.
What did you say, Lacalis?
No thanks, I'm good.
Okay.
I
Anybody?
respond, you know, boy, water is also a part of nature.
What does Lacalis say?
And why should I sully it?
You see the water trough, and you clearly know that it looks like it's somebody's drink. You know, it looks like something a pack animal would drink out of. So it makes sense what Lacalis is saying. Anybody else want to chime in on what to do in this room?
I apologize. I was eating snacks. But So we looked in this one, but we didn't look in this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to look in this room here.
Okay. So,
I'm just gonna look from here.
okay. And what was your passive investigation? 13?
Plus 3, so yeah, 13.
So, yeah, you notice the same thing. There's a key pattern across the walls over and over. And then you notice the silver, a skull of an ox in front of you.
Okay. Can I go in?
Yeah, you can.
Cool. Can I just get like a closer look at can I just like investigate the ox skull?
The skull, the ox skull. Yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
13.
Okay. So yeah, you notice that the skull itself also has that key pattern on it in silver. So you think whatever it is, something is out of this room is telling you there's a key to be had in this room.
Okay. So I go back to the main room
Okay.
and I tell everyone there's an ox skull with a key pattern in our room filled with key patterns. There's clearly something to do with a key in this room.
So what are these skulls of oxes made out of?
The one I saw was silver.
I need to investigate this further.
Okay.
I feel like this is the sort of hands-on investigation that requires for maybe somebody to try to remove the ox skull from its pedestal, maybe put it in a bag.
See, I was thinking it was more of a hands-on investigation where someone jumps into the trough of water or trough of water for some panicky.
That would also be a good choice, but I think maybe making sure we safeguard this silver is also a good idea.
Okay. So while you're doing that, what does Ivan do?
First thing I'm gonna take a glance around. Do I see any windows with bars?
Inside the room?
Yeah, inside the room. Yeah. I'm not taking a look in the two side rooms. It's just as this is kind of going on, I am both absent-mindedly looking for this, but also looking for like anything, even though I have absolutely no idea what to look for because I am completely uneducated in this kind of stuff. Anything that might result in a green poisonous gas that would kill me. And that's kind of all that's on my mind ever since I saw the picture, because that's the exact opposite of me getting out of here.
So you can't really notice much in the room where you're standing.
I would eventually like take one step in, but it's like that. Hi, I'm here to check it out, but I've got the door open with my back foot and I'm kind of glancing around and I am very ready to get out of there.
Okay, so you see the green, you see the sky. It looks like whoever devised this room with their magics, like they did a pretty good job. And the moment Virgil picks up the skull, the door slams shut. The door behind you slams shut.
Cool. I probably curse and I start rubbing my foot because that's more important, because my foot probably hurts.
Cool.
And actually,
for a second, I look at him and I just like hand in head and head in hand and just kind of shake.
So, and actually, Skagan notices, Skagan and Lucalis, and everybody in the room notices the door behind them shut. What do you guys do?
Great.
I swear it wasn't me. I had my foot in the door. I am not stupid enough. And it closed and it really, really hurt. It really hurt, okay? And
yeah, I know it wasn't you. I know exactly who caused this.
thank you, Stella. and then I like realized what I said, and I
Yes.
kind of just it tastes gross in the mouth.
Yes,
So-
the dwarf is to blame, clearly. Or the hippie. The dwarf doesn't like smells.
And
So-
Skaggin says, shut your fucking mouth before I shut it for you.
That would be a feat I would very much enjoy seeing.
Can you get this bull's head off of this thing before you shut my mouth, though? I need help.
You
So
don't need your
you
mouth to do that.
you hear a faintly echoing moo. Like you're like moo.
Moo? Like moo?
Yeah, like a faintly echoed moo as Virgil's trying to like move the skull.
As Virgil asked me for help to move the skull, I just look at him dead in the eyes without saying anything. Like, you just asked the shortest person here to lift something up off the wall, right? And I get the idea that he kind of
He kind of meant it.
what it did.
But your
I-
low center of gravity makes you absolutely prepared to lift this silver head. Your people love silver. That's what you're known for.
Oh my
right?
god.
While they're having this conversation, I walk past into the room that Skaggin was looking into, and I pick up the bullhead.
You do? Okay.
I do.
All right. So,
Very strong.
all right.
My one personality straight.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'm doing some things here.
I see turn order window.
Yeah, I don't like the look of that.
Okay. So, I'm going to tell you what happens. So as you pick up that skull,
No.
as you pick up that skull, the sky over the pasture darkens, and a very angry minotaur phases into existence in the middle of the room, in the middle of the green room. And it looks like he's unsettled, like, you know, like he kind of like was teleported for somewhere else, and he looks very angry, and he looks at all of you. Everybody roll me initiative.
I don't like where I am in relation to this thing. I am a frail dandy, and
So let me pull up let me show you guys.
Sierra and Skaggins are in their room with me, though, right?
Yeah.
Mine says you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
You have to.
You have to sorry, my bad. I should have explained this. So you have to select your token and then click initiative.
That sucks because I got a really good initiative.
No, I can add it for you. I can add it for
Oh,
you.
it's 18.
It's 18.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yeah, mine is 13.
And I think you already have yours. No, I'll add it for you. Give me a second. I'm still.
Also, I feel like we were just talking back and forth. I was always in the middle room, Virgil, while you were trying to lift the skull.
Oh,
And
okay.
Stella just walked by me into the other silo.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna move her there.
Stella. Okay.
And then
Find Stella in the room.
what was I gonna say? So let me see. We got Ivan with initiative, Skaggin with initiative, Lakali, Virgil. Okay, so we got everybody. So I just need the Minotaur. So
How do you have 5.16 initiative?
I was just about to-
I was gonna
You
say.
can
So
have it.
I have tiebreaker on. So
Oh.
so basically it just that way I don't have to. Oh my god! I hope that is the only 20 that I roll tonight.
Oh, shut up. You're allowed to win
Fine.
the game too.
I am prepared to go down in a blaze of glory. I'm just happy I get to be a player for the first time in like 3 years.
This is your first time being a player in 3 years?
I played very, very shortly with my D&D group, and I'm about to start again, but I'm a forever DM.
So I'm a forever DM, and I am sympathetic with your cause. So I will give you an inspiration point just for that.
Now I feel like I'll have to return it. I'll have to run a game for you
So-
sometime.
So
Yeah.
what can we do with inspiration points?
So inspiration points are essentially you pick a die roll, and then you roll advantage that die roll.
It will be important because I'm a bard, for those who may not know, that I can also give bardic inspiration, not the same thing. It'll allow you to pick I believe it's a skill check or a saving throw or something. I'd have to take a quick look, but you're allowed to add a d6 to your roll if I give it to you, so it will be different from this kind of inspiration.
That's dope.
And this is something that I was gonna show you guys this, but so I like to do like a codex on the creatures you face on every campaign that I run. So I wrote, I essentially just copied pasted the monster manual stuff, at least the lore behind it. If you guys are ever interested in any of the creatures you faced, I left them on the handouts for you.
That's so cute in the second picture in the codex entry. It's like, oh, what are you reading?
All right, so yeah, so now let me sort the initiative. And I'm gonna say, since he's kind of like flabbergasted because he kind of like got phased into there, you guys surprised him. So I'll let you guys all go first.
God.
Yeah. So let Lakali, you go first, but the miniature is gonna go in the next round.
Just we're fairly certain it's hostile, right?
He looks very angry. He's about to, like, he's going to attack you. You feel that in your bones.
Okay.
You're a druid. Are any animals hostile to you? Shouldn't we save all of them?
It's only half animal. It is also half man, and man is the bane of nature.
So you should only hate half of it.
Yeah, I'll aim for below the waist.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, that's still hooves. I don't know. What's the man have?
Aim for the like abdomen.
Hey, just
region.
yeah, it's the most
Yeah.
important part, anyways. So
Yeah. Okay, so I draw my scimitar and wooden shield.
Okay. You gonna attack him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna attempt a melee attack.
Okay. Roll me. Okay, and then I'll tell you if it hits. And that hits. So when you click on, there we go, and you got some 8 slashing damage. Nice. All right. Actually, I'll do this so that you guys can see more or less. So essentially, the cut. So you were able to cut him, but he's pretty hardy. So you cut him below the waist, but he's still like it was just like a minor, kind of like a paper cut, if you will. Yeah. And then now it is the Minotaur is surprised this round, so I'm gonna go with Stella on this. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I am going to move out of this room and over here.
Okay, when you move, do you take the skull with you?
No, I dropped the skull.
All right, when you're moving, as you're dropping the skull, the miniature disappears.
Oh, weird.
So you get there, but the miniature disappears.
Hold on. What's my movement speed? 30? So that was 5, 10, 15. I move back and pick up the skull again.
Okay. Wait, you pick it up.
Why?
You pick it up again?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's keys all over the rooms, and there's bull heads. I feel like something you do with the Minotaur, like we have to kill it or something.
So when you
Is there a way that as she's running past me to try and go back in the room, I grab like a plate of armor to stop her from running past me?
no, it's still her turn. We're running initiative here.
I got you.
All right. So you so you come back and you pick up the miniature. Sorry, the skull, and then the miniature appears again. This time, the cut that Lacanus just made is not there anymore, and he seems like confused, like he just got transported, and he's like super confused that he's there and angry and about to attack.
Okay, so we have to hold these the whole time.
So yeah, that's Stella's turn. Ivan.
I am going to, even though it might seem like a strange point to anybody, pull out a loot from a little bag that I have been keeping on my back.
Okay.
And then once I have the loot out, I am going to sit in the corner, hoping to God this thing does not see me. But of course, I am not stealthy, so I'm not even going to attempt. Instead, I am going to prepare an action to mock this thing as soon as it kind of steps away if it has the attention of something else. So I'm gonna hold an action to vicious mockery once it kind of steps away from me.
All right.
Or attack someone else.
So all right, I'll allow that, and then so now it's Skagen's turn, and Sean, I was gonna show you this. So turn, because I forgot to add it to the campaign real quick. Here we go. Combat, your turn. At this here. You can have it if it lets me. Not let me. Anyway, you can do, so the things you can do during your turn, you can move your speed. Your speed, let me look at your character sheet.
I think my speed was 25. I remember having like 5 less than everyone else. Yeah,
Okay.
25.
So your speed, you can move your speed. So every square is 5 foot. You can move. You can do a standard action, so that can be an attack, that could be a spell. Essentially, anything that requires a standard action, you can do. You can do a bonus action. You can only do 1 bonus action per turn. And you can do a minor action, something like talking, or kind of like what Stella did when she was telling people that the skulls, kind of like activate the Minotaur. So those are the things you can do.
Okay. I'm just gonna post up against the wall and see what happens.
So you post up against the wall you're posting up right now?
Yeah. I mean, in the last few seconds, I've seen a Minotaur come into the room, disappear, and then come back. So I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna play it by ear.
Okay, are you gonna prepare? So another thing you can do is prepare an action. So like if the miniature does something, you can attack or something like that. So you can prepare an action if you wanted to.
If I can do that while also looking like I'm just chilling, then yeah, let's do that.
All right, let's do that. So you're gonna prepare an action. So you can prepare an attack as soon as the minotaur moves towards you.
Okay.
All right. So we'll do that. You prepare an attack for that, and then so that'll take up your standard action, and you're not gonna move. You're gonna stay there. So that'll take up your move action. Anything you want to like say or do like for your minor action?
I just say that after a complete bullshit night, we're greeted by more bullshit.
Okay.
And then that's it.
All right. So now Virgil, you're up. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at the Minotaur. Is there anything about him that seems unique? There's a connection between this Minotaur and the room. Keys, and I highly doubt. Like, I feel like if we kill the Minotaur, this is out of character. I feel like if we kill the Minotaur, we can just grab a skull and a new Minotaur would appear. So obviously there's something else about the Minotaur we need to figure out, right? I'm gonna try to figure that out. I don't is there anything about him that seems odd or unique?
So he has kind of like tattooed on his skin the same symbols of the keys that you've been seeing throughout. So your gut tells you that if you take down the Minotaur, you might get the thing that the room has been telling you about.
That
Oh.
seems ridiculous.
Also-
I'm not trying to sound like the druid here, but there has to be another way.
And also, sorry, I forgot to say, also there's like an ivory key on his neck.
That seems
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
So, I'm going to run up and I'm going to try to fucking slide a hand the ivory key around his neck.
No, wait. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm gonna let you go.
No, it's okay.
It's an ivory key on around his neck. Yeah. And so just letting you know, the how do you say when you ran out of the room, did you take the skull with you?
No, I dropped the skull.
You dropped the skull? All right. So the miniature disappears again.
God damn it! Stop dropping
No, that's good. I like that.
As you drop the skull when you came out of the room.
Stop getting angry with me. Okay, so what if we time it where you pick up the skull and I try to grab the ivory key from around its neck as it shows up, and then
Because
you
he's
drop it.
confused.
He's gonna be
You're gonna
confused for a
hold
round.
both of the skulls.
No, you just have to. You're not holding the skull right now. You didn't even get back to it.
No. So she is holding the skull, but you are not, and the thing disappeared.
We need both
So
skulls.
we need two skulls. So we just have two people hold a skull,
Mhm.
and one person drop it after I get the ivory key. We just make sure the person who drops it is after the initiative. So the person who's higher in the initiative grabs the skull.
I
Then
volunteer. I will stand in the room away from the Minotaur and grab a skull.
How very noble of
It's
you.
very noble of
Thank
I
you.
would
It
think
is
to do
in my
that.
blood,
And
literally.
I'm gonna point out this is not in my nature to. I'm going to point out this is not in my nature to care, but I also don't want to be stuck here. So, you know what? I'm doing this for you, sister. Dear sister, I'm doing this for you.
Fuck up and get the key.
Okay. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the plan.
Sorry, Skagen's so impressed that Stella got him to shut up. He just has like this great look on his face of like, wow, I'm impressed. Who is this woman?
Okay. So
If you think she's impressive, you should see my mother, her stepmother, in action.
so what
Okay.
so so what's the plan? Just so I can.
So Ivan is going to grab the skull that Virgil dropped, and while we're holding the skull, Virgil's going to try to sleight of hand the ivory key. And as soon as he's done, we're going to drop the skull.
Okay.
If I fail, sister, you need to drop the skull first. Otherwise, the Minotaur will bash me into non-existence.
Don't
Or I
drop
might just
skull.
drop the skull.
All right. So before you guys do that, what does Lacalis do?
I think since I'm next up, I'm just gonna run in and grab the skull.
So you're gonna grab the skull, and then Virgil's gonna go. So it's gonna be Ivan grabbing the skull. So let me move you guys. So Ivan's gonna grab this skull. Macaulay's gonna grab this one, and then I guess Stella's gonna stay around here.
Sure.
Okay, they move the hawk with Macaulay. So and then Virgil's gonna stay there, and as soon as you grab the skull, then the miniature's gonna appear, right? And then you're okay. All right, so let's do that. Let's. All right,
Don't
so
forget to drop the skull.
if shit happens.
Grabs the key.
Sister, why are you winking at them?
Okay, so Lacalle grabs the skull, and as soon as Lacalle grabs the skull, and Ivan grabs the skull, the miniature appears again, and he's furious. He's like, "What is going on? roll me the slave hand, Virgil.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my what do they call it? The thing.
The
that I
luck
didn't use earlier. Yeah.
Lucky?
No, the inspiration one.
inspiration point.
Yeah. There we go, baby.
There you go.
oh, much better. Damn it.
And so you are able to, so as the Minotaur is just like confused and just appearing out of nowhere, like just like he kind of like pukes on the floor, kind of like tired of this thing. And at that moment, you just grab the key from him, and
Oh, I got puke too.
yeah, you get some puke on your hand while you're grabbing the key from him. And what do you do? Do you tell anybody anything?
Drop the fucking skull.
Okay.
Skull!
When he, I wait until he says it the second time, and then I drop the skull.
Right. And then at that moment, the Minotaur disappears back into whatever existence was.
Still have the key.
He doesn't have the key. Virgil has the key now, and the door opens, and you are victorious. You have the ivory key.
Oh, okay, we can leave now.
Thank gods that we can leave. You did good. I don't want to cause any alarm, but you've got a little something there all over your arm. It's kind of unsightly, and it might,
going- I'm going to go to the trough and wash the puke off of the key.
That
on
would
my
be
arm.
good. We've already got one that is kind of carrying a stench around with us. I don't need you doing it as well.
I've already moved back into the hallway by the ivory door.
I'm going
Alright.
to toss the key to Stella. Here you go, dear sister.
I catch it all the way from the hallway. What is that? 5, 10, 20 feet away. 25 feet.
That's a good throw. That's a good throw. I'm gonna allow that.
Virgil, I imagine Virgil's like bending over at the trough washing his hand, and I kind of kick him in the ass before I walk out of the room.
Kind of like Hulk with Thor, just like punch it.
Yes.
What does Virgil do?
I don't understand what his problem is with me. I've done nothing.
Virgil, I already explained it once. This is why tact is important. You kind of did this to yourself.
I'm very tactful. Just maybe I have problems with some people, but not with others. You know, I just don't understand it. I'm trying to be tactful.
At least you're trying. Maybe one day I'll teach you how to actually behave around people properly.
All right, so when you guys, so Stella grabs the key and heads to the ivory door. What do you do, Stella? Do you open the door?
Yes.
All right, just try to open the door. Sorry. Dun dun dun. Okay, so you open the door. So you try the key on the ivory door, and the door opens.
Nice.
And you see inside. So let me pull it up for you. All right, it's open. Let's see. Let me tell you what you see.
Do I go inside? Can I go inside?
Yeah, go inside. Go inside. So you see the stone walls of this room have been whitewashed and painted with images of treasure chests of varying sizes. The pictured chests are all open, revealing rows of sharp teeth. Inscribed on the west wall are the words, "This tool with." Let me write that down on the chat.
What was it again?
This tool with.
I'm going to. Am I able to see in there? I'm probably not even stealthed anymore. I'm just gonna walk in.
You're gonna walk in?
Take
All right.
a look at the wall. Do I recognize this? I'm gonna roll an Arcana to see if I recognize what this thing is.
All right.
What else do I see? Is that it?
Yeah. So you don't you kind of just see the how do you say the same mural that Stella's seeing. You don't feel anything. Anything magical.
I'm not trying to feel anything magical, but I'm trying to see. I have an understanding of magical creatures, so I'm trying to see if the drawings on the wall are what it is myself think that they are.
Okay. I'm gonna say you are suspicious, but you are not yet sure if it is.
Dread!
You do see. I'm gonna say Virgil. You do see there is a reinforced wooden chest sitting against the southern wall of the room.
Dread!
So, just before I go in there, I want to look along the ground and just see if there's some pebbles lying around.
Like on the.
Getting a little nervous after that Minotaur, just out in the alley.
Out in the alley. Roll me a survival check. Yeah, you do find some pebbles lying around.
All right, I pick up, say 3 pebbles, put them in my pocket, and I cantrip them with a magic stone. That Minotaur has me a little on edge, so.
Okay.
Prepping that for later, and yeah, I walk into the ivory room now.
Okay. So roll me. Let's see.
Well, let me explain the situation to the druid.
Yeah, explain to him. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Now,
called?
druid, you see that reinforced chest over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the wall, there's a bunch of pictures of chests with teeth in them.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this wall with chests with teeth? And that chest over there, that appears to just be a normal chest. Do you get where I'm getting at with this? Like, I feel like to understand there's the wall with pictures of chests with teeth, and that chest over there sitting perfectly normal.
What does Lacalle say?
He's confused.
So
I see that.
Are we supposed to bite it?
so I'm actually so roll me.
Can I roll something?
Yeah, roll me I'm gonna say history.
Ooh, yeah. I'm definitely gonna.
All right. So you say the biting thing is a joke, but it's like you kind of get the feeling that the chest in front of you is a mimic. And let me show you guys what a mimic is. So they are very interesting creatures, as in they can be anything, and they are usually they could attack creatures.
All the trouble of getting a key to open a door that leads to a mimic. There's never something else about this room.
Well, I think we're supposed to use the mimic as a tool. That's what the tool thing is that it says. What did it say? Let me go back and.
Yeah, in the chat. So it's this tool with.
So we're supposed to do something, I think, with the mimic. I just don't know what. I'm just really glad the druid came in here because I really muffed on finding out that thing was a mimic. And I'm kind of like no magic. I have like this sword that tells me about magical stuff, and I wave like my long sword in front of my sister, like this thing tell me about magical stuff.
So yeah, so that's what you Lacalle is. That's what you kind of figured by that.
Okay.
Thank you, Lakalis.
And
You've been very helpful. If you could
I
please
then
stand away from us
step
again,
another
that'd be
5
great.
feet back from it as I realize.
Can you stand 10 feet back? Or 20? 30? For the... Can you make the rose smell again?
So
I have this other scent. You know, there's actually this smithy. I really kind of enjoy hanging out by, even though metal forging really not a druid's thing. But I named this after one of their tools. It's called axe.
Yes. All right, that earns you an inspiration point.
Well done. And I'm
Well-
supposed to be the bard here.
Well done. That earns you an inspiration point.
Oh my god.
Good job. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, you stand back. Anybody else wants to come into the room, or are we or are you guys Skag and Ivan, or are you guys staying behind?
I'd be poking my head in.
Okay.
And then maybe once I realize that perhaps we're opening anything, I would step in knowing that the last time we did something, the door closed. But I'm going to make sure I am exactly as far away from this chest as possible, even willing to kind of like, if there's anyone who is in my way from being against, I guess it would be this wall here. If there's anyone in the way, I'm going to kind of like do that awkward, like, getting through a crowd, squeeze my way in, and just be really uncomfortable until they're uncomfortable enough to move.
Okay. And Skagan, what about you?
So at this point, do we all know about the this tool with riddle going on?
If you're in the room, yeah. So the question is, are you in the room?
Yeah, I'm in the room.
Okay, I'm gonna move you.
Is that the chest under me?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm reasoning to everyone out loud. Well, it says this tool with, and I grab my warhammer and I walk over to the chest. And it as I start swinging my warhammer to hit the chest right on the top,
Okay.
and I say this tool with, and then I hit the chest.
All right. So when you hit the chest, you know, the chest smashes, and open, and you see that there's some coin in there, a small bronze bell, and a silver key, kind of like wrap like halfway with velvet cloth. And you break open the chest, and the moment you do that, you kind of get like a feeling of dread. The door locks, and you see eyes on the ceiling opening up, and then all of a sudden the ceiling kind of like converges into like a blob, and then dropping down from the ceiling, it is a mimic dropping into the room right next to you. So the mimic was not the chest, it was the ceiling.
Huh.
I hate mimics, man.
Mimics can be everything. I mean, I could be a mimic, and you won't know it.
You would be a doppelganger.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Should we,
Well,
like,
but sorry.
go-
My bad. I would be a doppelganger, but like my whiskey could be a mimic, or like anything.
You could. Yeah, your
Yeah.
whiskey could be a mimic.
After playing Prey, everything is a mimic.
Mimic.
I'm an everything's the mimic person, so I am 100% all on board for the everything's the mimic.
Couldn't-
Everything is a
couldn't we,
mimic.
Couldn't we leave grab the stuff, leave the room, and lock the door behind us?
The door is locked already.
Oh, that's right. Well, never mind. I guess
Sorry.
it's mimic.
So So yeah, let me pull out the mimic and roll initiative. So everybody, we'll stay with the same initiatives, so that way we, or if you actually, let's roll new initiatives. So let me just erase the turns. So click on your token and roll initiative.
Which is it the thing at the bottom?
So if you click on your character sheet, it says initiative. I think it was. Oh, crap, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, yeah, you found
I
it.
got it. Yeah, I thought you said click on the token.
So you click on the token and then you click initiative, and it'll automatically add it to the turn order, which it did. So you're fine. So we got Virgil, Skagan, Stella, Lakali, and Ivan. Okay. So let me just ascending order, and Lakali, you're up. You see this mimic in front of you, about to attack you. What do you do?
They're always about to attack, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go with my scimitar again. Ooh, that was nice.
Okay. Let's see. That hits. I mean, I haven't looked at the stats, but that hits for sure. Yeah, and yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay.
All right. 6 slashing.
All right. You definitely slash that mimic, and this time it's not gonna disappear and recover from the slashing. All right. Do you move or anything? I mean, it's pretty close quarters, so.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anywhere to move.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'll stay put.
Stay put. All right, Skagan, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna. Skagan's like, just gonna treat this chest like any other chest.
Just bash it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bash it again.
So when you,
look like a oh, right?
do you know how to do an attack roll on your character sheet?
No. Do I just...
So you go to your character sheet. Let me show you. So you go to your character sheet and you click on where it says Warhammer. You can do one-handed or two-handed.
Okay. Well,
Do you have a shield by any chance?
No shield.
No. So you can do either two-handed or one-handed.
Yeah. Is the...
And it's right under your hit die where it says hit dice. Right under it. That's where our attacks are.
Alright, I see the Warhammer. I don't see...
And just to remind you, since you're a barbarian, you can also rage, and that can count as your like a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm saving that since I can only do it once.
You can do it twice because you're level 2.
Oh, whoops. I didn't... Okay, I've been clicking all these attacks. Sorry, how do I make my Warhammer two-handed?
So where it says so not the don't click the little gear. You click on the name. So the first one is one-handed, the second one is two-handed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You just click on the Warhammer name.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so I'll grab the two-handed one because that's the one. And you got a 1.
Yay.
So you try you try to hit him, but the mimic just kind of like wobbles out of the way, and you kind of like hit the bell that was like behind it on the treasure chest.
Okay.
But it doesn't make a sound. It's just you just hit it, and that's
The
it.
bell doesn't make a sound?
No, you just hit it.
Weird.
Yeah, and then I think how many? I'm trying to think how many seconds are. Yeah, no. So yeah, you don't hear anything. You hit the bell, but you don't hear anything, which is weird to you. So anyway, next up, Virgil.
I am a very brave person at heart, but in mind not so brave. So I'm just going to stand back and I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast the creature from far away, where I feel like I am the best asset to myself and the rest of the group.
Okay. So, all right, that hits.
It takes 8 force damage and is forced. Well, it can't be 10 feet back, but it's forced 5 feet back. As far back as it can go, but 10
Yeah.
feet maximum. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you definitely forced them and took 8 damage. And the blob is right next to the treasure chest. And just like, like not hissing, but like, like doing the just opening his mouth and just ready for the kill. And then
As a bonus action, can I attempt to reason with the creature by deceiving it?
You can attempt.
I'm going to try to attempt to see the creature that it can eat more things than just us outside of this room, that there's a whole world of things to eat. All it has to do is cooperate with us, and we could find other things for it to eat that are more delicious than us. And then I point at the druid, and I go, don't you smell how smelly he is? Do you really want to eat that?
So roll me, I think, persuasion check.
I'm trying
Oh,
to
sorry.
deceive it.
Yeah, deception. Sorry, deception. Okay. And the creature. So let me see if he understands you. So the creature kind of like just hisses at you and like sort of like screams at you, but doesn't understand what you're saying.
I tried though.
It's just right now it wants to eat you. That's the only thing. That's the biological imperative right now. So what do you do? So besides the minor action and the
I'm not gonna take any bonus actions. I'll just wait.
All right. So Ivan, sorry, no, actually, so and with that, the mimic jumps and tries to pick on the nearest thing there, the nearest thing that hit him, that tried to hit him, which was Skagan, and just tries to hit Skagan, and he uses his pseudopod. So he's kind of like a blob, so he just tries to hit with kind of like a pseudopod at you. So it's kind of like a tentacle or sorts. And let's see if he hits you. So does a 13 hit your armor class?
It does not.
All right, so it misses entirely. And that's it. Like he tried to hit you, but he couldn't with a pseudopod, so you're good. So the next person up is Ivan. What does Ivan do?
While all that is kind of going on, so to say, in the 6 seconds, I turn around and I look at Stella and I say, all right, look, I understand that we may have gotten off on the wrong foot, what with you doing the things you did, but I believe in you. You are the only one who can get us out here, and good luck. And I like pat her on the shoulder. I'm using bardic inspiration, and then if I can use my movement and stuff to kind of like squeeze behind her and push her forward to the mimic and swap spots with her afterwards, that would be sick.
If she the Stella lets you.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. So we'll do that. So that'll be.
All right.
I'll so bardic inspiration and then Stella moving her.
It's my turn. Bonus and all my movement.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. All right. So you now have a d6 for your any attack, save, or skill check of your choice.
Cool.
Just
that
one and
accounts
done.
for like I can use that for damage, right?
No, just the attack
No,
roll.
Just the attack roll.
Just the
Got it.
attack roll.
Got it.
And speaking of Stella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to swing my greatsword at it.
Do it.
You click on attack. Right? But I have.
Man, what is going on with your rolls tonight?
I don't know. I'm sure.
So
Damn. How do I roll that from the sheet?
What?
How do I roll that from
From the character sheet?
Which?
Roll20?
Like the Bardic Inspiration, or?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
you can't roll it for me. Sorry.
yeah. So it's still yeah.
Yeah,
Still a one,
out
though,
of
right?
character in combat, critical success and critical fails are automatically
Yeah.
critical success or fails regardless of what you roll.
Yeah. So no matter what no matter what you would roll with a Bardic Inspiration, you would still I
Don't
think
waste it on that.
yeah. So you can still save it. So don't waste it.
It
Yeah.
won't do anything.
It's about the friends and attacks we make along the way.
Wait, shut up for a second. So don't waste it.
You can
Don't use
keep
your
it.
Inspiration. It'll
Do-
still be a fail even if you use it because you rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
So the Bardic Inspiration, don't use it yet. You can keep it for the next round, but don't use it yet because you rolled a 1, so you're gonna fail automatically no matter what.
Dude, why am I?
I'm sorry. It's the rule of the die, I guess, tonight.
It's fine.
Sorry. So yeah, so you attempt to hit it with your greatsword, but just you know, he kind of like squiggles around you, and you're not able to hit him with the greatsword.
Very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Yeah. So
Okay, I still have Bardic Inspiration for next time.
yeah, so you can still use it. Remember, everybody has Bardic Inspiration, but they can only use it once.
Wait, not everyone has Bardic
Not
Inspiration.
everyone, just her.
Just her?
I
Oh.
choose, yeah,
Oh, you
I
choose.
choose who gets
Only-
inspired.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're thinking of 3.5. but
Sorry,
you're
my bad.
Oh, you mean I would have been way cooler in 3.5? Hey guys, you want to play 3.5?
Pathfinder and 3.5 bards are like the best.
So, Lokali, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna keep slashing.
All right, that hits. All right, you keep slashing. That mimic's getting its due. Skagan, what are you? Well, actually, sorry. Do you have any minor or bonus actions you want to do, Localis?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So Skagan, what are you up to?
So I'm a little upset that I missed the first time. But I see Virgil kind of like stepping back, trying, like, you could tell he's trying to stay in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I take my hammer with both hands and I swing at the mimic like it's a golf club.
Do it.
Try to hit the mimic over towards Virgil.
Okay.
And
Oh, that hits.
so,
Roll me. So the way you roll damage, you click on the chat where it says Warhammer two-handed. You click on it. There we go.
Nice.
So that was pretty good. The mimic is pretty hurt. Like, you can definitely see that the mimic's not having a great time. So you're definitely your hits are definitely doing its weight. But he sadly did not get moved towards Virgil.
dang.
So Virgil, you're up. Oh, you're muted, Virgil.
So I personally am not the consummate coward, but Virgil is, and he is torn right now between trying to stab the creature in the back or staying in the back and hitting the creature. So let me just do a roll 1d2 real quick.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. So he's going to try to flank the creature.
All right.
Do we have flanking rules?
We do. So he's
What are
flanked
our flanking-
automatically.
So what are our flanking
So you could, as if you have like one character on one side and one character on the other, or even if they're adjacent, if you have two characters, they're flanked.
Okay. What does that give for me as a benefit?
Advantage. I'm writing it down just to make sure that I have it on that I'm doing the right thing.
All right. Let me try this out then, team, and let's hope that this works. Oh yeah, baby. Daddy wants a new pair of shoes.
Okay, that definitely works, and you get critical for that. So, roll me damage.
Nice.
Nice.
That's 18 damage total to
To the mimic.
the mimic.
Oh yeah, that mimic's almost done. That mimic's hurting. And with the actually, like, he kind of like, you know, like wreaths and just like screaming and he's really mad, and he just tries to bite you. Actually,
I'm sure I am 100% in its crosshairs.
yeah. So the mimic tries to bite you, and he does a 21 hit you?
Oh, it's just the 21. Oh yeah, that's a hit.
All right.
It's not the 25, Alex.
Yeah.
Wait, is it not rolling? Is it rolling for you guys? Can you guys see that?
Yeah, we can see it.
All right, let me fix that. Because you're not
That's
supposed to
why
see
I
that.
Just, I just roll my own dice because then I get to use, you know, the dice I spent dollars and dollars on while I'm running a game.
Yeah, so see, I only have like the ones that I got from like the starter sets that I've gotten throughout my years.
Yeah, I've got a dice addiction. Every time I go into my comic shop, it is very, very hard for me to not walk out with at least one new set of dice.
Gotcha. So yeah, it's so he hits you. Let me roll damage. And that would be an 8 plus 1, so 9 damage. So 8 piercing and 1 acid. So are you okay? Virgil?
I'm as okay as I can be after having been bitten by a fucking creature. Yes.
At least you're not a wizard with con as a dump stat.
So
No, I'm the closest thing you guys have to a rogue though. We're not meant to take hits.
yeah. So Ivan, actually, you're up. So you see this mimic biting on your friend. What do you do?
I sit there and I'm gonna like look at Dead in whatever eyes I manage to see in that entire blob, and I say, "Look, I understand you are very upset. You don't look like you're in a good place. You are very, very ugly, and perhaps we can fix you up a bit. Just, you know, spruce you up." And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
All right. And let's see.
One whole
For one whole
damage.
let's see.
Kidding me?
Did you see that? Are you guys seeing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it! Did I not put it on whisper toggles? Oh, always whisper. All right. Anyway, yeah, I got a 20. I'm sorry, guys. So yeah,
Dumb as a rock and doesn't understand your insults.
yeah, no, he's pretty wise actually. He's like, yeah, you know, sticks and stones.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to reason with it earlier, so like, hey, there's more shit for you to eat in the outer world. Like, we've got tons more things for you to eat, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I kind of shrug, and it's like, you know what? I figured my inspiration pep talk would be good enough, but it wasn't. I figured my insults would be good enough, but it wasn't. And then I look over at my friend, and it's like, please, just don't die on me. And then I'm gonna cast with a bonus action Healing Word on Virgil.
Alright. So when you cast it, just do the there we go. You get 5 healing points. Sorry, you got 5 healing.
That totally makes up for the giant chomp I took.
So, Stella, you're up.
Well, you have an advantage with your attacks right now.
Yeah, because you're flanking. You kind of sound a little bit far.
You're muted, Sierra.
She's muted, so
Oh, she's
coming
muted.
through Dan's mic.
Okay,
I'm going to hit it with my greatsword.
do it.
Sorry, it's because I have crackers, so I muted myself because I was eating them.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. So damage.
Oh, so you gotta hit the where it says greatsword on the shot
What?
on the chat.
Greatsword word. The word greatsword. Click on it. On the chat.
There we go. Oh. So you take it out. Describe how you take it out.
Hopefully
the
dinner and a
way-
movie.
The, you know the like fleshy part in the back of the throat, right behind the tongue?
Yeah.
Shove my greatsword straight into that spot
And
in its mouth.
and he like breathes in pain and then just stands limp, and then you pull out your sword, and then just like the blob kind of like just dies and kind of blobs out essentially. What did you say, Tiara?
I grab Lakali's throat, not throat, sorry, his cloak, and
Mhm.
like clean my sword off with it.
What does Lakali
Sorry,
do?
you just happened to be right next to me.
What does Lakali do?
I'd take a closer look to see if there's any medicinal properties or anything.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Actually, yeah, so you don't find that it has a medicinal sense, but you could probably like grab an extract of it and try to do some more of your smell experiments.
Sounds good. Yeah.
You can save that, some extract of mimic.
Go.
You can add that to your inventory. All right, so yeah, you beat the mimic, and when you kind of once you kind of like you catch a breath, you notice that the teeth and stuff that was on the walls on the ceiling, they were gone. So yeah, the whole ceiling was the mimic, and but you still notice that the coin and the other things that you found in the chest are on the ground. If you want to like check it out and see what's there.
Bell was weird.
What?
That bell was weird. We gotta check that out.
Actually, speaking of that bell, it just rings. After the
Constantly?
no, it just
It's
rings like if you.
Okay.
So it's so let's say so it kind of like 5 minutes have passed since you hit it. So the bell kind of like when you hit it and it like rings 5 minutes later. That's what you noticed.
When I hit it with my hammer?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a strange bell. And the other things you see, there are 24 gold pieces. And I'm going to write all this down. And 267 silver pieces.
I'm gonna roll an insight on the bell.
Mm-hmm. An insight?
I don't trust this bell. I'm not great at insight, but I don't trust it.
All right. Roll me the insight.
And I'm still not good at insight, so there we go.
Yeah, it's a
I
bell.
still don't trust it.
It's a bell.
Still don't trust it.
Yeah.
Trust the bell. sorry. I now trust the bell even less. I now
Yeah.
100% think the bell is a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, and you know the
Everything's a mimic.
the bell. You know, you for all you know, the bell could be a mimic. Yeah. They just didn't know how to be a bell. So so yeah, so so that's the coin you find, and if you guys want, I can calculate and split it amongst you guys. And then also you find that bronze bell that
My earnings go to Sierra, so just whatever earnings I get end up going to her.
okay. So let me pull that up real quick so I can do the calculation. So it's let's
For
see.
the sake of the one shot. It's
For the
something
sake-
post one shot us can figure out.
Yeah, I'll write it down and then we'll do the things later. You guys are home or seeing my calculator right now for splitting because I'm lazy and I don't do math. But yeah, so everybody gets 10 gold pieces and a silver piece.
I'm going to take this time to quote what I don't know which god Sierra worships, but I'm going to take this time to quote one of her ancient proverbs, but incorrectly and out loud so everyone can hear it, and in a way that everyone knows that I misquoted it.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Lord so loved the world that he gave an impostor that died, and unfortunately it splattered into thousands of pieces.
What does Stella say? You're muted, Stella. So I don't know. I don't know what you said.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Yeah. No.
What, did I get it wrong? Oh no, that's right. It was the proverb about not eating shellfish. If you eat shellfish, thou shalt itch, and the itching shall become leprosy.
You just saved your ass from a mimic that was going to kill you.
You know,
I'd
you
like-
promised me some healing here, and I haven't received it. And
I didn't promise you shit,
Like-
but if you want healing, you'll shut up.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I would just like to point in that it was my excellent pep talk that got us to where we were going. It was totally successful, and you're welcome, everybody.
And honestly, I can't deny that. Honestly, if you hadn't given her that pep talk, she probably wouldn't have smattered the thing into thousands of pieces.
Exactly.
Wait,
It's
I didn't use
teamwork.
bardic inspiration on that.
Sure you did. Sure
but
you did.
didn't
You
you?
you stabbed it through the
Really?
mouth. Or at least
Did
I
she
think
do
it was the
good at
mouth.
stabbing? She didn't do very well before you gave her the bardic inspiration. But afterwards,
Sometimes
she
it
stacked
takes
up
a little
what I
bit of-
saw.
She had to
Time.
think on it because it was really witty and had to sit
It was-
for a
it
little
was.
bit before she
She's
realized
not
how
the
great it was.
smartest. She's not the smartest, that one.
Do you want me to cure your wounds or not?
She is the smartest, and honestly, she didn't need your help. It was actually weird how that works. Survival.
So much is making sense now that I'm seeing your lack of a spine.
So Lacalis and Skagan, you know, what do you guys react when you're hearing all this after killing the mimic?
I think my mouth's agape. And I'm seriously considering like creating a skunk scent in the room just to get us out of here. Does the door open?
Yeah, the door's open.
Oh, okay.
And Skagan?
Skagan's just wondering how a mother and father can raise one warrior and one fool.
Good.
What if I told you I was their favorite?
Anyway, I cast Cure Wounds on what's my fucking Virgil.
All right, so cast
My
it.
brother's name.
I feel like that was very in character given the conversation.
So you just
I'm casting it at level 1 though because fuck you.
yeah. So just
Wait,
letting.
all spells? Oh, okay.
He's only missing like 3 health, right?
No, I think he's missing.
That's
But he
weird.
got
I
healed,
didn't use
he got
any
healed
spells.
for
He's
5.
only missing 3 because I healed him for 5.
Oh, okay. Well, in the future, just so you guys can do short rest too.
We can short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
we're all fine.
Oh, okay. So we can take that back. Do you guys want to?
yeah, we can take it
Take
back.
that back and do a short rest.
Yeah.
Babe, you can take that back.
How long is a short rest?
So short rest is like half an hour, an hour.
30 minutes, yeah.
I didn't lose any hit points.
Ooh, I'll take
so-
that. Yeah.
How do
So-
you short rest in Roll20?
You use
So-
one of your hit dice.
Yeah, so you click on your character sheet, and then you, where it says hit die, you just click on hit dice, the word hit dice, and it'll roll it for you. But that's if you want to spend it. If you don't want to spend it, then
Oh.
Well, we're at level 2. We kind of like have to if we want to survive things.
yeah. But I think Ciara didn't get
No,
hit.
I was fine the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, you didn't need to. You didn't need to.
I
do
was
that.
just clicking it to see what happened.
Gotcha. But you still have it, so it's fine. I don't think I've said.
Only the cat hit me, so
Yeah, Lacalis just has the 1 HP.
I still have the 1 scratch on my hand.
Yeah. All right, so we'll say you guys short rested a little bit. Let's see. All right.
While we're short resting,
Mhm.
Skagan wants to walk up to Lakali and say that he respects your love of the earth, even though he thinks you're useless in every single way.
Ouch.
And that's like a huge compliment coming from Skagan.
Thanks. I
Yes.
No problem, me boyo.
So
Larry David. That's who Scaggins reminds me of. Larry David. That's he's the Larry David of fucking characters.
So what does Lacalis say?
thanks.
Yeah. So
I try to slap him on the back, like, you know.
you guys are buddies.
Exactly.
So but besides the coin and the bronze spell, you guys find a silver key as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that might be important.
So
We didn't see a silver door yet, did we?
No, but there's a silver arrow on the floor. I think it's time to start heading back that way.
There is one more hallway on this side too, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a hallway here that you guys can go through.
Okay, so we've got a silver key. What color is the bell?
The bell is bronze.
So I assume where the silver goes maybe is the key. Do you guys want to investigate the other hallway before we head back to the silver area?
We can take a look and see what's down that way, at least.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Alright, I'll try to be sneaky and look first and be scout.
All right. So are you gonna stealth? All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm stealth and then scouty face.
All right, so I'm gonna move you here so you can see, but you're still here, so you can like see. Do you see there is a hallway that goes kind of like through a tunnel, and then you see kind of like a stairway on your left.
Okay, I'm gonna go here to the stairway. And
The stairway?
Yeah, what do I see to left and right when I get to there?
Okay, so when you get to here, you see the stairway, and then you see that tunnel going through up north. I'll tell you what you see on the stairway in a second. Let me just get rid of all the stuff from the ivory, please. So when you see the stairway, you see the stairs are blanketed with like an exquisite calishite rug covered in geometric patterns and rich colors. And then the stairs kind of rise 10 feet from the bottom level to the top.
I'm gonna try to roll an Arcana on the geometric patterns to see if they recognize anything from magical lore that I might know. Obviously holding my sword because I'm not the smart one out of the two of us.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you out of your your magical know-how, you don't recognize any traps or any magical thing coming from the rug.
the tunnel. So I have dark vision that reaches 120 feet even through magic.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see this. What do I see? What do I see 60 feet beyond that tunnel?
So let's see. So and this is something that Sean should know. So you can click on, there's like a little circle with a ruler, and you can click wherever and then measure.
With a ruler, okay.
Yeah, and then you can measure the feet. You see another hallway going. So basically, you see like it's just a hallway going through.
I'm gonna try to get. I don't want to walk all the way through the tunnel, but I kind of want to see if I get to the edge of this tunnel right here. Am I able to see anything at the end of that other hallway?
So you're gonna walk over there?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go through the tunnel. I'm gonna walk up to the tunnel, probably right to here.
You see kind of like, let's see, I'm gonna do the ruler to see what you see. You see kind of like a curve. So the hallway kind of like curves to the right, to the east. You can't really see much unless you go through the tunnel.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on, let me go back and report this back to my sister.
Okay.
Me go back, report to Stella what the fuck is up. Boop, 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 boop.
All right, so you got, so everybody knows what happened. So like what Virgil saw, essentially. So anybody wants to chime in and do something?
I'm just gonna go walk into the room.
Which room?
Stand with the rug.
The one with the rug? Are you gonna walk into the rug?
I'm gonna walk into the rug.
Oh man. All right.
Seems far. Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe you should get everybody before you go
I'm
further.
with you. I'm right behind you.
Everybody else? What else is everybody else doing?
I come out and I'm following behind.
Okay.
I think sometimes it's best to support people by staying behind them and backing them up spiritually.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna walk straight to the.
Gods are all powerful.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you guys here because this is happening. Okay. And you guys can arrange or whatever. Okay, so here's what happened.
Yeah, I am stepping onto the rock.
You're stepping on the rock. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I just want to say I have danger sense.
you have danger sense?
I have danger sense.
Okay. Roll me roll me a perception check. That's as much as I'm gonna let you allow with the danger sense. Okay. So you walk into the rug, and all of a sudden, when you're walking into the rug, you are stuck on the rug. And then you see a magic mouth open at the top of the stairs, and the mouth starts. The mouth just says, "Laughter is the best medicine. Make me laugh." So what do you say?
I say, "Oi, swindler, come here and start talking."
So yeah, you're stuck there. You can't really move, and you say that to.
I think this is Bard's job. Can we let the Bard do this?
So Ivan.
Yeah, I sit there and kind of like step forward,
Mm-hmm.
and I look at it and say, "Oh, I've got this. I've got a perfect one just for this moment. I've been working on it for weeks. I think it's gonna do really well. I was hoping to test it actually at the troll. Doesn't matter. Hey, a perfectionist walked into a bar. Apparently, the bar wasn't set high enough, and then I'd give him that."
And I just screamed out, "Is that a short joke, you fuck?"
So
No.
the the mouth just starts laughing just because of the short. Is that a short joke? and all of a sudden you can move again. It's Skagen. It looks like the rug was appeased and it started laughing.
I just muttered to myself. I give myself like a little fist pump. It's like I knew it was gonna work well. Can't wait to try this out on a real crowd.
So yeah, the now you can move again. Skagen, what do you do?
I'm just gonna keep walking up, I guess, at pace with Stella. As
All
we
right.
make our up.
Everybody's going up?
Yeah,
Sure.
before I'm gonna try to rush past them. I'll take whatever double movement I can, and then when I get to the edge, stealth and look around the corner before they have a chance to come up here and
Okay. You see
ruin it for me.
you kind of see a stairway go and then kind of like spiraling into another hallway.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing over here. If I see kind of like corners, try to like look around the corners as best I can.
Okay. Same yeah, same deal, just you know, hallways of shimmering blue blue cobblestone.
I still don't trust it. So I will wait for the party to be like 30 feet behind me, but I'm still trying to stay relatively in front.
Okay.
In the scouting position to at least look around the corners and see what's going on until I see your lightsaber square
Okay, so
ritual going on over there.
I'm gonna move you guys as close as we can be. Behind Virgil. So
I will turn around and tell my sister about the lightsaber and the satanic ritual square with the writing around it.
So I'll tell you what you see in that room, since you're scouting ahead, and you got a pretty good stealth. So let's see. Pull it up real quick. So you see, you see like a raised dais in the center of the room, and atop of it lies a glittering gem and an ornately decorated longsword that hovers in the air above it. And it's like pointing down and slowly rotating in place. The ceiling is domed and nearly 40 feet high, with brilliant murals of wizards and warriors across the plaster-covered stonework.
What do I see? Is there a door here that's preventing my view beyond this room?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You just see, you kind of see like a wall there.
Okay, alright, that makes sense. Okay, sorry. So there's a secret door that my character doesn't see.
Gotcha. Metagaming.
Everybody in metagames, I'm just honest about it. And
Gotcha.
my character doesn't see it. So don't worry, I'm not being a dick.
Gotcha.
I just saw the gray lines and I was like, why is my dark vision not seeing through that? And now I know why, and I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's fine, because I probably didn't do the dark vision. Sorry, the dynamic lighting very well there.
Okay.
So it was my bad.
Can I move into the room? I have stone cunning. I want to see if I can inspect the stonework of the, I think you said like the troops or something. See if I know anything about it.
You mean the stone dais?
Yeah, you said that there was a
raised dais in the center of the room, and on top of it like has a glittering gem and a sword that's hovering above it.
Never mind. I don't know where my head's at. I'm gonna go look at the sword.
Okay. So when you're getting close to the dais, you can see around the rim of the dais, you can see like the words power. So I'm gonna write it in chat. Power pulses within me, and only a living warmth may move me. Write that down here. You can see the words like kind of like, and you can sort of see it in the stone like over here in the map. Those are the words that it's saying. And so you can see the gem, you can see the sword. What do you do?
I just look and wait for somebody else smarter to come and try and figure out what's going on. Because
Okay.
I already got screwed with the rug. I don't want to entrance again.
Good call. All right. And anybody else?
I'm gonna. Can I investigate to see if there's anything else interesting about this dice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll investigation.
So you, let's see. You see the words "power pulses within me, and only a living warmth may move me." So you kind of see that the sword is like floating right next to the gem. You kind of get the feeling that something may happen if you reach out for either the gem or the sword. So anybody else wants to?
You're muted.
You're muted, Dan.
I am going to try to secretly in the corner talk to my thing,
Mhm.
my weapon. I don't know what you would. There's no rules for this in D&D at all, but I'm just going to try to talk to my packed weapon to see if it has any feelings on this. Like, hey, is this something that it knows about? I mean, I have a weapon that's a magical weapon that gives me power. Maybe it will know
Okay.
in this situation. So, like,
So who's your pack with?
like, it's with the actual weapon itself.
Okay.
So the weapon I wield is like a super powerful weapon, but it hasn't revealed its power to me yet because it's a hexblade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, like, I'm not thinking this as a player, but my character is thinking that maybe the weapon will have an answer. Does that make sense?
So the weapon, you kind of like ask your weapon, and you get the feeling from the weapon that the sword that's floating is magically tied to that gem.
I will not tell anyone in the party about that except for my sister.
Gotcha. Did you just whisper to your sister?
Yes.
Okay, everybody, go ahead. Tell what you were gonna tell to Stella.
So that magical weapon is tied to that gem somehow. I do not know how, but it is. And I can't exactly tell you where I get this information from. I can feel it.
Is it sinister?
Is it sinister?
You get the feeling that it is sinister.
Yes, I feel like it's. Wait, is it as? Wait, hold on. Like our definitions of sinister here.
You feel like if you feel like if you touch either the sword or the gem, something's gonna happen. Bad.
I will tell her that if we touch either the gem or the sword, something bad is going to happen.
Or don't touch anything. Let's just leave.
Okay.
Okay, but where are we going to go?
We do still have a whole hallway.
That's pretty true, actually. I don't know who said that, but that was a good point.
Let's go back to the hallway.
All right, so you guys gonna go back to the hallway? Not gonna interact with the sword?
I feel like we are here for something very specific, and it is not in this room as far as we can tell.
Okay.
Yeah, Ivan's got a point that we do have a whole hallway
Alright.
left to explore. We have
Yeah,
a
but-
bell that doesn't ring, and who couldn't possibly feel good about that sort of odds?
We have a silver key and a silver arrow. I say
Yeah.
we go
Okay, so we have the tunnel. We have the tunnel here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to do the tunnel here, or do we want to go to the silver arrow?
This is a tunnel? Oh, the tunnel passes
Yeah.
through and
It passes underneath us.
we can give that a shot. Sure, it's closest. We might as well.
Yeah, let's figure out where the silver key goes.
Okay. So, so I'm gonna move you. Should I move you guys to the tunnel?
yeah.
All right, secret.
Okay, let's do the tunnel.
All right, so tunnel. Moving you guys automatically there. And let me get rid of the. Can I get rid of the walls there? I think I can. Is it kind of encompass? Yeah, I'll just move you there. All right, so you're in the tunnel. As you keep going through the tunnel, you see kind of like a steel steel bars at the end of the tunnel. So over here.
Sorry, where was that? Right here?
Yeah.
So it's steel
Cool.
bars right here.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something about bars, steel bars, barred windows?
There was that I alone am aware of.
Yeah.
Would this be steel bars as a window?
Yeah, so
50 feet south of the barred window is
Yeah.
a secret door.
yeah.
So I didn't tell anyone, but when I come up and I see it, after a second, I kind of like start racking my brain, and then still not telling anyone. You see me stand like right against it, back to the wall, and then you see me stepping foot in front of foot and like head down. And I'm gonna start trying to count out 50 feet without telling anyone what I'm doing.
Okay. So 15 feet from those steel
50,
bars.
50.
50. All right.
Yeah.
So let's see. So over here, or
What? Yeah, it would be about down there, 50 feet.
so you're gonna start feeling the.
I'm not even feeling. The way you see it is like, you know, the classic if you were trying as a kid to find out how far something is. I'm like walking on a rope. I'm putting foot in front of foot, and you see me head down, completely ignoring everyone, and I'm counting out the steps to 50.
From the
do we
steel
install
bars
a
or
ceiling?
from where you're at? Sorry, I'm just trying to. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I imagine you'd see me doing this. I'm not being secretive about it at all. I'm ignoring you guys. I just like saw it, put my back right to the bars, and then just looked down and started like counting out my steps.
Okay, so before you do that though, you could you can see between the bars, and I'll tell you what you can see. That way you know what you've seen. So you can see like a chamber that's kind of like lined with like bricks,
Okay.
and you see kind of like 7 circular metal platforms. From afar, you know that there's 7 6 platforms, 7 circular metal platforms, but you can't really make out much of it.
Cool.
Because there's like fog everywhere.
Cool. I would have maybe made a mental note with that, and then
Mhm.
when I kind of that's probably what would have been happening when I clued in about the whole bar window thing, because technically it's been probably about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So then that's when I sit there and just like suddenly put my back to the wall, as like I kind of have that light bulb moment and start counting out these steps.
Yeah, and
Like I want to be like here's the thing, like as interesting as like the fog and those metal plates are, and as cool as that probably is,
Mhm.
they're not my friend Ivan. So I'm probably a bit more concerned with what he's doing than I am with those iron bars. So I'm like, I want to be keyed in on that. I'm sure it's really cool at some later point in time, but I'm a little bit more interested in what he's doing. I don't know about everybody else, but like I'm definitely gonna like elbow Stella and be like, The fuck is up with your boy?
With your boy.
Skagan watches Ivan doing this weird ass walk past him and just goes, "I'm just to take a piss."
So as you're going and doing your walk thing, and you go the 50 pace, the 50 feet, you press on the wall, and then you kind of like the wall kind of like pushes through, and you see another room. Let me pull up.
Cool. I'll move myself down there.
Hell, you just walk through the wall.
Guessing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I don't think I would have said anything, so they might have seen me, but I definitely would have stepped right into the wall as I passed through, because I probably wasn't expecting it. In my mind, secret door, like character's mind, secret door meant like, you pull the torch and something goes, or you find a little bookshelf. I wasn't expecting to pass through the wall, so I would have like kind of stumbled right in and disappeared.
Okay.
I will come in after him.
All right.
I will follow.
Everybody,
Also be in front of us.
what about everybody else? Skagan?
Seeing what the hell's going on over here.
Yeah.
Watching everyone pass him just walk through the wall, and he's like, the homeless have some crazy tricks up there.
Jeez.
And then
The
he
sad thing is I think I technically am homeless, so.
So
The Earth
you're
is my home.
You're never homeless.
so
Cool. What do I see?
you see like it's kind of like a cellar.
God, it's another rug.
Is there? So there's liquor.
There's racks of wine bottles lining the outer walls.
I instantly just say, "Oh, thank the gods, this was getting really annoying," and I just go grab I start looking through to see if I can find the nicest bottle of anything, and then if after about bottle 6 there isn't anything that would be up to my quote unquote standards, I just grab the next one and open it.
So most of the bottles are broken or empty, but you do find one bottle that's full of Amnish wine.
Sick.
Ah.
Yeah, I would definitely sit there and open it, and I would take 1 gulp, 2 gulp, stop and just give a nice sigh, maybe let out a little bit of a burp, and then take 3 gulp, 4 gulp, and in the middle of the 4th gulp, I'm gonna kind of put it down. And it's sorry, I'm being terribly rude. Would anyone like a sip? And just kind of hold
No,
it out.
you've gone through some very tough
Yeah.
hardships.
Throw me so Lacalius will take one, and Ivan, throw me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
All right. So I'm gonna have you have just 1 temporary level of exhaustion. So
I'm okay with that.
let me show you how to do that real quick, because I don't think I have it set up for your character sheet.
I can just put in my little thing beside my bardic.
No, there's actually a way to set it up. I just haven't set it up for your character sheet yet. Now it should be set up.
Cool.
And then just hit the exhaustion level and just put it to 1. There we go.
Cool.
as Ivan offers me a drink, I'm just like, no, who am I to separate a homeless man from his drink?
I just shrug and then take another sip before I just sit back and just this was so worth it.
So Lacalius drinks, but he doesn't. You don't have to do the save because he drank most of it.
One
You're not engorging as they're spoiled drinkers.
Yeah. So anybody else want to check out the room?
I want to know what the door over here that looks like a door is.
Where? Can you mark it? Yeah. Do me a perception check.
All right. I'm gonna elbow my older sister and be like, "Hey, I think that thing looks like a door."
All right.
Hey, you're right.
Oh, and one thing I forgot.
Denied about how it's obviously a door. He's so stupid and I hate him.
So one thing I forgot to mention, on the west wall, of the room, there is like on the wall, there's an inscription saying "Strength cannot."
Strength cannot. You hear that, sister? Sometimes it takes a little bit of brains.
Well, then be my guest. Your Honor.
So you look at the northwest corner, and you see kind of like a 2-foot high gold-plated door that's behind a wine rack. Are you what do you do?
Well, I'm not as smart as my character is. My character's also not super smart. He's just very cocky.
I mean,
Um,
gold door,
so-
right?
Gold door. Do we have any golden keys? We only have a silver key,
We
right?
only have silver key.
Yeah. Ivory key opened the ivory door.
What does the door look like?
It's just a golden plated door, 2-foot high.
Solid.
You know what, sister? I'm going to take back anything mean I said. I know she's the better investigator. Can I assist her in an investigation of the door?
Yes.
I will assist you in your investigation of the door, babe.
Okay. What does that mean?
That would mean you'd roll an investigation. I
Please
think
don't
with
call you
advantage.
sister, babe. You're breaking my immersion.
It's okay.
Hey,
She's
man,
teaching me.
I
That
don't
might be
judge.
internet,
Sometimes
so-
you got to keep the bloodline strong.
Yeah, that might be a part of the story we haven't learned yet.
Oh my
She
god!
said
I
whether
just
it's Mr.
I just thought of those like hey step
Yeah.
bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
step bro,
I
help.
understand that it's an Alabama.
What are you assisting me with, step bro?
It's an Alabama family. Thank you very much. You know, you're noble.
So do I investigate with advantage?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was great. You know, I'll give you an inspiration, Skagan, for that.
Hey.
So you notice on the door, there's like kind of like a circular imprint, kind of if you were like to put a coin in it.
It looks just like our family tree.
Didn't we get a coin from one of the rooms?
Well, you got gold, but
Oh.
Would a gold coin work?
the coin space is bigger than the dragons that you guys picked up.
So
Dragons are
it's
another word for
not
gold
like-
pieces.
Yeah, so it's not dragon sized.
Yeah.
Dragon's the currency of.
Yeah, and yeah, and
Any place on it where we could like lock pick it?
you could try to lockpick it.
Oh yeah, I could give that a shot.
So yeah, roll me a lockpicking with. Do you have thieves tools?
I do.
All right.
But it says thieves tools question mark query, so I don't know what that means.
So you basically just roll me a dexterity check with your proficiency and bonus and your dexterity bonus.
When you click a tool like that, when it says query, it'll pop up with a box asking you what stat you want to roll it with.
Okay.
Yeah.
As Virgil's going to the door with his tools, I kind of like nudge everybody else with my elbow and flash 2 gold coins. Like, I'll bet 2 gold coins that he can't get the door open. Does anyone
I-
I'll
wanna-
take that bet.
I
I'll take that
sit
bet.
there and yeah, it's like I believe in my friend. He's got this. And I pull out 1 gold coin and I look at it and I nod thinking it's 2 because I'm already seeing double vision.
All right. So Virgil, try as you might, you just cannot find a way around this mechanism of the coin to like sort of dig your tools into to try to open this door.
Yeah, I figured it was magical, so it wouldn't work. And Ivan, you really need to work on your gambling. We need to have a conversation about this because
And it's a,
I
yeah.
was
thought it
taking advantage of you early in your life, it felt really good, but at this point, it's getting ridiculous. So, like, lessons.
And Ivan loses a gold piece to Skagan.
It does. It's just you could have talked to me about it first. I would have told you that I don't think I could have cooked it.
I have faith in my friends.
But maybe you should ask your friends if they have faith in themselves first.
Brother,
Kind
you're
of
so
what
drunk.
that
Just leave him be.
I like point at her and nod, and then I take another swig.
No.
I'm not even the drunk one in the room. That's what's ridiculous here.
So yeah, the other than
I'm gonna give Ivan a gold coin for what he bet on me because I'm not a good person, but I cannot abide by someone
taking
I-
advantage of a drunk.
I did accept that gold coin because the bet was for 2 and Ivan only gave me 1.
Yeah, so you get a gold coin, but Ivan gets the gold coin for me. So you stay the same, Ivan, and
You give the coin you're giving to me to him.
yeah, that works.
All right, so let's see, you have this door over here that needs something to open. It's circular. You
There's a
have
specific key that's needed to open it that I cannot.
I
pick
think
up.
at this
I'm
point,
an expert lockpick, and I can tell you that it's going to require a specific key that is not a non-traditional key to open it.
so you have that. You have this sword and gem over here. And then you have
The silver key and the silver.
the silver key and the silver arrow. So
Maybe missed something in the sword room?
I think we need to make a choice between the sword and the emerald. I
Well-
know it sounds very weird, but I do not want to pick up the sword. But what if this is a question of courage and like you're an adventurer, right? Like this is what like we want to see if we are true adventurers. True adventurers don't want gems or jewelry, right? We want strength. So what if someone tries to grab the sword that is more honorable and just than me?
so literally everyone.
Definitely be everyone. I know. Look, Mr. Dwarf. I know you're trying to insult me, but trust me, nobody knows I'm more cowardly than myself.
It's good of you to be the bigger man.
Oh, this friendly one makes a joke, and he makes it at the short one. It's great. This makes it more funny. Okay, my sister's upset with me. Okay, I'll just be quiet now and stand in the back.
Okay, so yeah, so you can how do you say the one thing, and this is a little bit gaming, but the one thing you guys didn't do, you didn't search the room per se. I guess you searched part of it because you saw that door, Virgil. But yeah, so that's the one thing I would say from that room with the sword. You didn't actually like search around. You only searched where the pedestal was.
Back room with the sword.
I guess to kind of follow that up and give us a reason to go back, when I hear perhaps we need courage or something, after that conversation, I kind of speak almost like courage. I've got courage, and then I'm just gonna walk out the door and start heading that way.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you
Got a whole
there.
Bottle of courage now.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Yep, liquid courage in my belly.
scan the room and see if I see anything besides the gem and the sword.
Okay.
I
So
wanna search too.
all right,
What
so
would that be?
both of you guys roll me perceptions.
But I think she's investigating.
Oh, okay.
Like doing that with you.
Okay, well my investigation roll was way better than my perception.
All right,
roll.
so you find let's see. So you find when you kind of like moving around, and you feel like the wall over here is given away, and then you push through it, and it's kind of like a secret door
Nice. Where?
over here. and I'll move the thing.
Stop! I go inside.
You go inside. All right.
Yes.
And then Macaulay, you move around, you look around, and you kind of like got distracted by what Stella kind of opened the door, so you're just looking in that room and seeing a fireplace in that room.
Ooh, let's go there.
So I'll tell you what's in that room. Let's see.
While they're looking in there, I'll have it be known I am staring at this beautiful sword and gem, kind of just transfixed, wobbling side to side.
So yeah, you keep seeing that sword and gem, and just let me know when you do something.
Yeah, no, it's like it's one of those things where it's like now about this time, those 5-6 swigs are really starting to hit me.
You're getting that
And
buzz.
it's one of those things where I'm looking at it and like, even though I personally can do magic, I'm looking at it being like, holy crap, this sword is like, based off the picture, is the sword floating above the gem or is it?
It's floating above the gem.
Yeah, so I'm like, holy crap, this sword is floating, you guys, and I'm just like looking, trying to figure out like, this is weird, this is cool, what kind of sorcery is this?
So yeah. So while you're staring in awe at the sword, Stella and Localis walk into this room that's kind of like opposed to the sword, and this room kind of measures, so it's 20 by 20 foot, and it looks like a comfortable study. There's a fire that's blazing in a hearth. There's a couch. There's perch on top of the table. There's a bowl with berries and a small plain looking box. When you see, the walls are kind of like reinforced with steel, and there's a lattice of iron beams across the ceiling that's both decorative and sturdy. So this is pretty comfortable place. Like in terms of a dungeon, like this is a good place to rest if you were to rest. Also inscribed on the west wall are the words "What might end," and I'm gonna write that down.
I'm gonna investigate the room.
All right, what specifically of the room are you gonna investigate?
I'm gonna start with the bowl of berries.
All right.
Investigating it, or what are you doing with it?
I'm investigating. I'm not just gonna eat it.
All right.
I'm a
So
little worried.
so the bowl has 9 good berries. Which they're pretty delicious berries by your how do you say, your experience with berries in nature, Localis.
Mm-hmm.
So, while they're doing that, Alex, I am going to wait for the sword to spin it back around towards me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to make a sleight of hand check every time it makes its way around towards me to try to grab its hilt.
All right. Do it.
I'm gonna investigate the area, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, not the bowl specifically, but just, like, the area.
Okay, so when you just see like a couch, so you don't even have to roll an investigation. You just see a couch. The couch is pretty warm as you touch it, so it's kind of like cozy couch. You can probably rest there for a little bit. You do see that box over there, it's like a simple box on top of the table. Let's see. Let me see if you see anything else. What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay.
15 for me.
So, you kind of like see some runes on the box. Sorry, my bad. On the table, you see some kind of faint runes emanating from the table. And so you wouldn't, I mean, you don't know much about, like, people who are proficient in magic could probably tell you more about these runes.
Oh, okay. Well, you might want to get my attention before I try grabbing the sword again.
I yell Virgil's name.
Alright, so I failed to grab the sword, I assume.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the sword just kept moving around, and you kind of like, I don't know, you were enthralled by the glow of the gem and the sword, and you kind of like missed it a couple times.
We're not good at everything. I will try to decipher the runes. Let's see if I'm any better at that.
All right. So yeah, so what you can see from the runes, they're kind of transmutation runes. Essentially anything that's contained inside of it, the magic. So let's say an object has a certain magic. When it's inside these runes, the magic is reversed.
Okay. I will take the bell and set it in the middle of the rooms.
Okay.
Does
So-
anything happen to the bell?
In the middle of the table.
Yes.
Well, do you try to ring the bell?
I just set the bell down. I haven't tried ringing it.
Okay, when you set it down, the bell kind of like rings as soon as you set it down. So it's kind of like a regular bell now.
Okay. Well, wait. It didn't ring before now.
So before when you ring it, you had to wait 5 minutes and it ring.
I'm gonna be honest with you, even out of character, I have no idea what that means.
It just means that the magic is gone.
Delay.
So the bell is a like kind of like a magic trinket where you like ring it and then 5 minutes later it rings. It's a delay.
It is convenient to know there's a delay sound to the bell.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. This makes me want to grab that sword even more. I'm definitely running. I'm running right out of this room, and I'm definitely going to try to sleight of hand that sword again.
All right, do it.
I mean, I should probably tell people what I'm trying to do. Is grab into the circle, right? Like,
Why are you afraid of dying? Are you afraid of the consequences of your actions?
I'm not. I just think that it's BS that I wouldn't tell the party what I'm doing. Like,
And yet you ran over there.
I'm the loudmouth
I'm right
of the
beside
party.
it. I see you doing it.
Here's the thing. I'm the loudmouth of the party. You would think that the loudmouth would tell people what he's trying to do. So, like, think of, like, Beverly Hills Cop is here with you guys in this adventure. This is what he's going to do. He's like, I'm going to try to grab the sword and bring it in here.
All right, so everybody knows you're gonna grab the sword. You attempt to grab the sword. The sword kind of like floats in the right direction where you are able to grab it.
Since he announced his intentions, can I move 10 feet back?
You can.
Okay.
Would be smart. I'm so
I'm
sorry.
definitely
everybody.
still standing there watching in awe as he goes to try to grab this like extraordinarily fast moving thing where like seems like it's almost splitting into two every once in a while.
So this, when you grab it, the gem sort of like falls on the floor, and now you have a regular sword on your hand, like a regular long sword on your hand. That stopped hovering.
And the gem's not doing anything?
It's just on the floor, glowing.
Oh, that throws a... Stella, this is throwing a serious wrench. I thought more was going to happen here.
should I still bring the sword back into the runes, which makes the magic that is not magic? Wait, that makes the magic that is magical not. No, does it make the magic that is
Just bring
magical?
the sword back in. I don't care.
Okay, I'm going to bring the sword back in.
You're gonna put it on the table?
Yes.
All right, so you put the sword on the table. Roll me an Arcana check.
Please do well. Yes, bitch.
So you feel like if there was any magic on the sword, it left. Like the sword is just the sword now, as you put it on the table. And so like there was a connection between the sword and the gem, and all of a sudden that connection has been severed.
Does the size of the gem match the size of the golden door hole?
Let me tell you. Let's see.
Gotta love them golden door holes.
No, it does not. It does not. It does not match the as you remember, because I don't know. I mean, I'm not very good at remembering, I guess, the size of holes, but the
It's a bit TMI.
Anyway. So yeah, the gem does not match.
All this is being edited out of your.
Yeah, this is not. No, this is totally it.
This 30
This is
second
the cold
background.
open when people first click on the video.
I'm going to try to grab the, or can some? I want to take the gem and put it in here too.
Okay. Where in the table?
Yeah, into the circle. But I kind of want to, like, my lead investigator is in the bathroom right now. I kind of want her to investigate the room.
Okay. So like,
As this is kind of going on, now that the sword and everything is gone, I'm gonna go plop myself down on the couch and pull out my lute and just like start strumming, and I sound like that guy.
Asmodeus.
You see, no, it's even worse than that. It's the guy that you'll see on the pathway on the way to school. You know, that like 18-year-old or 19-year-old who's trying to learn how to play guitar.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Magic circle.
So you're just like strumming your scales right now.
Yeah, but it's not good. Like,
It's not great.
I feel like my mind is not working with my fingers, and it's not nice sounding.
Yeah, you're strumming your scales and it's not very great. You don't remember where your scales were. So, as you put, are you gonna put the gem down in the table, Virgil?
Before I put the gem on the table,
I'm gonna investigate the room.
That didn't sound practiced at all.
Yeah. So you investigate the room. What it specifically you're gonna investigate the whole room?
Which fucking room am I investigating? What do you
the
want?
gem with the floating
The
sword.
gem room. You
Okay.
want to investigate the gem room, so I will investigate everything around the floating dice that isn't like part of that little. area.
Well, you see the like the words "power pulses within me." Let's see. Other than that, like the gem's gone, the sword is gone. It's still kind of. It's like the power is gone from this place. After the gem is gone.
So like nothing in this room.
Nope. Well, I mean, in the days area. I mean, if you want to explore the room, you can.
Yes, I want to explore the room.
All right, throw me a perception check. Let's do perception this time.
Wait, that's persuasion. Ignore that.
We're at that point in the night.
I I convinced the room to tell me its secrets.
All right. So you uncovered, as you're looking around the room, you uncovered another secret door.
Holy shit.
You're like the secret door finder. And you kind of see into this room. And I'll tell you what this room is. You notice like the walls and ceilings and floor are all like perfectly smooth, featureless stone. Almost as if the place were shaped by a single large rock and then transported here. And then you see kind of like as you're peering through, you see on the west wall the inscription, like you see the words "a soft touch," and I'm gonna write that down. You were muted, Virgil.
You're muted.
So both the sword and the emerald are behind now this magical circle we have here, right?
Yeah.
What if I maybe grabbed the sword and brought it back out and tried to hand it to my sister?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Do I want to do that? No. No, I absolutely don't want to do that. However, I know who would do that, and Virgil would want to do that. So we're talking about two different people here.
So, dude, would Virgil want to do that?
Yes, Virgil would probably want to do that.
Okay, so as soon as... So who touched the gem? You did, Virgil, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so as soon as you take the sword out of that circle, the sword starts moving from your grasp, and it kind of like jumps out from your hands, and it floats there in the air, and then it slashes at you. Let me roll. Attack.
I'm super gonna die. Sorry, guys.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, of course a 22 hits. Kidding me?
Level 2, does a 22 hit?
Does a 22 hit?
Dude, you really for level 2, right? Like,
So you take 3.
how does make farmers?
So you take 3 slashing damage. And damn it, I keep forgetting that these NPCs are throwing the rolls and you guys are seeing it.
No, it's okay.
Right.
Dude, it really doesn't matter. Like, it's better. 22 hit. Does a 32 hit you? Oh, okay. It really doesn't matter, dude.
So,
Like,
alright.
it's the way it is. None
So-
of us care. None of us take it personally.
So it's funny because I keep doing that with the people I'm doing the campaign with for Dragon Heist, and they have this like ongoing joke with me where it's like, does a 20 head? Does a
So just to let you know, Alex, I know that you love Roll20, but it is the worst dice rolling system.
Oh,
But
because of all the 20s.
it's a 1 or a 20.
Oh yeah.
It's
It's-
a 1 or a 20.
It's been that night, yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's terrible, but no, it's okay.
All right, so anyway, it hit you, and now everybody who's in that room, I'm gonna pull out the turn order. Roll me initiative.
Let me know if you need me.
Since
I
I'm
think
drunk,
you
I'm
know
gonna
when
roll
you do.
twice, and you'll have to change mine to the lowest.
Okay.
That doesn't even matter. I rolled 2 1s.
Hey.
Wow.
Pretty good. Pretty fucking amazing.
It's a skill. What can I say?
All right, so the sword went already. Let me roll initiative for the sword.
In that room except for me?
Yeah, you're still exploring somewhere else.
Oh.
Well, okay, so
But you can roll initiative.
Is this happening in the little room?
Yeah.
Do I even know that it's happening then?
If you are you in the little room or are you outside the little room?
I'm in the hallway to the room that had the dais with the sword and the gem.
You hear some commotion, but you don't know yet until you go into that room. So I'm gonna. So why don't you guys roll initiative, and then we'll see if you guys go in the room and notice what's going on.
I mean, I got a 4, so it kind of fits.
Yeah. And Stella, you want to roll initiative for yours?
Sure.
All right. So, so Virgil, you got cut, and now you're up. So, you're muted.
So it chose its action to slash at me, correct?
Yes.
So I still have it in my hands.
Well, it kind of floated off your hand and slashed at you. It's floating right now in front of you.
I mean, that's kind of unfair without it making a grappling action against me, wouldn't you say?
I'm gonna say he surprised you because it wasn't moving before. So
How did it make an attack action towards me if it had its surprise round to be the anti? Sorry, buddy.
hey, I'm gonna say that it's around your hand, but it like moved you and tried to slash you. How about that?
I am going to try to push it back into the square. That's why.
Okay, all right. Roll me a strength check.
All right. I am going to because I don't have good strength, but let's try just to do this anyways. I'm going to try to lucky that instead.
Did you guys see that roll?
Nope.
Okay, all right. So it definitely you try to push it into the field, and it just pushes back even harder.
So it tried to push me back, but I'm trying to lucky this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh no, that didn't work. Okay, sorry guys, I tried.
So that would be your standard action. What do you do now?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right.
Like, what else am I good? Oh no, that's right. I forgot that I can just blast it.
Yeah.
So with my move action, I tried to move into the field and it pushed me back. Correct?
Yes.
I'm going to instead try to use my Eldritch Blast to push it 10 feet into the circle.
All right. Let's see. So, see if that hits. That does not hit.
Then I'm gonna lucky that one.
That does not hit.
Motherfucker. Holy shit. I'm just giving up, dude. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Roll20's not. Dice rolls today are rough.
Whatever, dude.
I'm sorry, Virgil. Okay, so who's next? The flying sword. So he's the flying sword is mad and just swings at Virgil. So let's see. All right, and misses this time. Oh, wait, no, sorry, my bad. I misread. I misread your Eldritch Blast. Sorry. It did not miss this time. It did hit you.
What's its hit?
21.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Just.
All right, so you get 9 slashing damage. And now it's Stella's turn.
How dying are you?
It doesn't matter. Just take your turn.
I'm sorry, Virgil.
Do I hear the commotion at this point?
Yes, you do. Like you need to get in there quick.
Alright, so hold on, let me make sure I can actually move that far.
You're fine. I'm not like upset. I'm just trying to figure out where my buttons are on here.
Okay, so I move here, and
Oh, cool. Got it.
then I guess I'm going to swing my greatsword
Do it.
at the sword. Then
All
I
right.
hit.
Yeah, it does.
And I do 14 damage.
Okay. The sword takes 14 damage. You kind of like slash off the hilt a little bit. Like it looks like you kind of like just battered down the hilt on it, and it looks like, yeah, it's, that sword is definitely not meant for wielding anymore.
Not having a good time.
Yeah, Lakali, you're up.
Alright, I will swing at it.
All right. And you miss. So
I don't think I've got any bonus actions.
okay. And then Skagan?
Skagan's just like, I wonder what all the commotion's about now. And he kind of like at half pace moves into view to where he can see what's actually going on in the room.
All right, you see a floating sword kind of trying to hack at Virgil, and Stella trying to stop it.
I'm done.
You're done.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Skagan's kind of amused, just like posting in the doorway.
Are you gonna do anything?
I don't think things look serious now. It kind of looks a little goofy, so I'm gonna stick around out.
Okay. You're not gonna prepare any action or anything.
Good.
Okay. Ivan.
I sit there and I look up and I see this and I just like sigh like mid-strum, and it's like, we're trying to rest and this is some serious business. You guys don't need to be playing at swords. And I just like kind of go back down and keep trying to strum this chord that I can't
Oh my
quite
god, guys. Virgil needs your help.
To me, it's just swords. They're
Okay. So you just leave it there? You're not gonna prepare any action?
I think at best, like, honestly, given my state at this point, and it hasn't quite been long enough to get the buzz off, I don't think I would, to be
Okay.
honest.
All right.
Yeah.
So Virgil, you're up. Oh, Virgil?
Oh, sorry. We were having some internet problems here.
Okay.
So what did I miss?
Oh, so you're up against the flying sword. It's making your life miserable.
Jesus. All right. Well, I'm already upset at this flying sword from a player level. Let me attempt to Eldritch Blast it into the circle again.
No, it's not.
I will waste the lucky and do it
Oh
again.
no.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It happens.
Oof.
It's okay. Those would have been rolls anyways. They're just rolls. That's what happens.
Okay. So we'll the next, so the flying sword is up, and now it's mad at Stella for trying to hack it away. So it attacks Stella. Yeah, I feel you, CR. I'm getting sleepy too, so we might turn this one shot into a two shot.
I'm okay.
So the longsword tries to hit you, and you kind of scurry out of the way. So Stella, you're doing good in terms of being the longsword. Sorry, the flying sword, and you're up actually.
I'm gonna hit it with my greatsword again.
Do it. And it's a hit. Yeah, that's exactly it. What you needed to hit it.
13 damage.
All right, so you destroyed the sword. Describe to me how you destroyed this sword.
I just take my greatsword and like I kind of just shatter it in two, I think.
So yeah, you could do that. So you just hack it until it's like shattered in the middle, and you just shatter the sword in two, and then it just stops floating and just falls to the floor. And you've managed to beat the sword.
Nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Wait, so okay, is this room besides the sword? Now that the sword's taken care of, would this room be considered kind of like a safe room,
Yes.
like a fire and like some berries?
Yeah.
But why do we have to wait? Like, why don't we just move on to the ivory room? Like, let's just get this thing over with.
I mean,
I'm sleepy.
oh no, and like IRL.
I know out of character you're sleepy, but like, I feel like we could just get this thing over with. I feel like we could do it. Out
So-
of character, I really think we could do it.
Like in game, not have a long rest whenever we come back. You mean?
No, I mean like in character, we could probably get this thing done in like not a long time. There's not a lot of map physically to cover in this
Yeah.
actual physical map.
So like in character, you could continue without doing a short rest, without doing a long rest, but a short rest. You're saying?
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do a short rest and let's just keep moving on.
Yeah. So that's good. So what we can do is we can outside of character, we can pick this up at another point since Ciara is feeling sleepy and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like in the same boat.
Well,
Um,
so does he. I also know we have people on the East Coast. It's 4 a.m. there.
Do we?
Yeah.
It's a little bit 4 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit 4 o'clock. I know. I'm sorry, Dan.
It was my fault. No, it was my fault for pulling the sword out of the circle.
Hey, look
But,
at it
like-
this way: we get another night of D&D.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Just,
Really liking this one shot.
fine. I mean, if you guys want to do a one,
2-shot.
if you guys want to do a long rest in this room, and then
Well,
do
we
it,
can still
fine.
You can still short rest.
Yeah, we don't have to do a long rest. Long rest is like a really long.
Why would we do a short rest instead of a long rest in the room? Like that makes no logical sense.
Okay, chill out. We'll chill out, man.
Like if we're like, I want to just like end the one shot. That's supposed to be a one shot. But if you guys want to like make it a 2-shot, then we may.
I mean,
take a short rest.
it's
Logically, it
all-
makes sense.
Dependent on Alex on whether he thinks
Yeah.
we can reasonably get this done in a decent time.
Well, all right. So let's do this. Because I'm just looking at the map and see what you have left, and it's not you don't have a lot left in terms of map, but since you guys are pretty good at role playing, we do have some left that I think would take a little bit of time. So I think it's better if we split it in two instead of just pushing on through, because like I can push on through, but I have a feeling that Sean going up till like 6 in the morning would not be good.
Yeah. I
I'm
say
fine
we-
either way.
I say we finish it another night.
What do you think, Sean? If not, we can continue. Well, it's like 1 over here. So what say everybody here?
I'm good with another night.
It would probably be best if we did it another night.
Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
go with what
enough for me
everybody
then.
else wants.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
that's cool.
everybody else wants another night, then I want another night.
All right. Hey, and in my opinion, you guys did great role playing at the beginning. So I think everybody deserves inspiration point for the next point.
So you're saying it wasn't so good after the beginning?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Alex, you don't need to kiss. Alex, you don't need to kiss our ass. One point of inspiration because I'm not gonna have you.
I like inspiration.
You can keep it. You can keep
you,
it.
you don't want my pity inspiration.
I don't like. No, I chose to bring that sword to my sister, and that was a legitimate. Even if I personally didn't want to do it, that's what my character would want to do, and I told everybody that was my reason for doing it. So.
Skagan thought it was entertaining as hell.
Oh yeah, it was really entertaining. I can't believe how many die rolls I failed on that one.
I'm sorry.
Plus 6, which means I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 1.
Hey,
Hey,
if I know
rolled ones on my initiative, so
if I know roll 20,
Totally compares. A 1 on your initiative compares with a fucking 3 and a 4 on an attack
Hey,
roll.
I rolled a 1
completely
against that
comparable.
cat.
oh yeah, that cat,
Another comparable that
that cat. Hey,
100% matches up. Now that you guys have told me that, that makes me feel so much better. Thank you for telling me.
He was fierce.
I'm gonna go lie down in the road outside my house and wait for a truck to run through. But while you guys are like,
Hey, that cat was the most dangerous thing I faced tonight. The only damage
that's
I've taken.
true. That is true.
But also talking metagame, whether we do short or long rest, I do also have Cure Wounds spell, so I can help out on the healing.
I do too.
we heal 100%. If we do a long rest, we heal 100%.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So-
So it's the question of, do we want to spend one of our spell slots?
Yeah. So I'll leave it up to you
charge
guys.
Forward or, yeah.
So what?
just do a
The
long
thing
rest.
is, I would rather wait. I would rather try the long rest and see if we get a short rest.
yeah,
Because
one.
if we get it.
How much HP?
Oh, I just. By the way, I just realized I have shield. I could have shielded and like missed a bunch of those attacks.
Yeah, it's +2 to AC if you're carrying the shield.
No, shield.
No. The
Did you have a
shield
one-handed
spell.
weapon?
No, I have a
No,
reaction spell.
Is this
Oh,
a reaction
reaction
spell?
spell.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
that's
just-
right.
That was my bad. I should have remembered that you had shield and reminded you, because that's what a good DM does.
No, I'm just drunk. I'm just drunk. It's okay. We can just
But-
make this a drunk D&D section where people who should know don't remember anymore.
Yeah. Well, if you guys decide to do long rest or short rest, whatever it is that you decide, we can decide it the next night. And because
I'll try for a long rest, and if
Yeah.
it gets interrupted for any reason, then so be it. We at least can roll hit dice before whatever interrupts us starts.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather roll a long rest, and then if it gets interrupted, we at least got a short rest. Then I fucking failed.
Yeah.
but hey,
My
if I
elf
know,
only needs 4 hours meditation, so I can spend some time on watch too.
I also have 1 point of exhaustion, so a long rest probably works out.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you chose to drink, so.
I did choose to drink. To be fair, it is on my character sheet. I drown my sorrows because of what your sister and what my friend did to me.
ouch.
All her fault.
I thought of it the minute the alcohol came up. I was like, oh my god.
So-
Drink.
Yep.
So I was gonna say so roll 20. So for my experience with roll 20 is if you roll really bad one night, the next night you're supposed to roll very good. So I'm hopeful for Dan for next time.
My
Alex,
one of my
if you think
favorite
I'm gonna
ones-
say anything nice to you about this, just know that, like, I'm extremely upset about the
Okay.
system that we're running right now.
Okay.
So, I like you so much, I'm just not gonna say anything, but internally, I'm like super angry. for what
Gotcha.
you did.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha. I
but not
appreciate it.
just at roll 20.
Just a roll 20. Gotcha. All right. Well, we'll pick it up next night. I think we can decide offline when we should do it, and I'll just keep I'll just keep all your characters in here, and it shouldn't like mess around with anything.
Cool.
Thanks, Alex. It was super fun.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. And we'll continue the next 9 and see if you guys make it out of the blue alley.
Alright.
All right. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right.